Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Realm, what it do? What's going on? Talk to me. What is happening? Let's see who's out there. What's going on? Kevin List, what's going on? Six Slayer, what's up? 4K 120 Dolby Vision. V. Lou, what's going on? Andrew the Divayer? I think so. Mr. Joanna Dark, what's going on? What's going on? Let me know how my levels of sound. And Christopher Hart, what's up? Hustler Motivate, what's up? Lord Metroid, what's going on? Talk to me. How's my levels sounding? Are we crispy? Are we clear? How we doing? Atomic Sands, that's what's up. No doubt, no doubt. What's going on? Happy Halloween for sure. Your name, brother. Asshole 1977. What's going on? Ashley, what's going on? Talk to me. Peter McDonald, you out the day off with a new job? Let's go. You know what I'm saying? 6 I've been listening to you guests for a while, 20 years. BSO, yeah. It's going to be real. Thank you, Metroid. Thank you, Sick. Just want to make sure the levels is good. Spotlight, what's going on? Oh, that's Mr. Wolf? What's up? Oh, yeah, Christopher, you know you in trouble. I see you trying to defend yourself early. You know what King is about to do. Oh, shout out to him. Well, shout out to you for being here, man. Much love for all. It's all jokes, you know that. Razor Sharp, what's up? What's going on? What's going on? So we got the legendary Danny Pena, 20 years in the game. Should be a special one, y'all. Should be a special one. Very excited to talk to him, you know. And it's gonna be fun, y'all. Addicts in the building stepped away. X-Coin said it's early. Yeah, it's the Lord's Day. You already know. Oh, Hustle, you got his back. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? That boy King is loose, man. It's hard to stop him right now. When he's right, I told y'all, like, you don't want that man to be right. You know what I'm saying? But when he's right, you gonna hear it. Addict says stand down. No doubt. So look, we gonna get the legendary GamertagRadio Danny Pena in here soon. You already know King gonna come through. The legendary intros that he brings, and of course Saab, Lord Smooth himself. Cyber Gunner, what's up? So yo, we be back, and I will see y'all in a minute.
gentlemen, welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up. What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. I'm just keep that going. Keep that going. Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right. Mics are hot. Hear ye. And we are live. Welcome.
Start saying that from now on. Mics are hot.
Yeah, they hot because you got to catch me. You'll get caught out of pocket. And we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 231. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited about our special guest, and we've got close to 20 years of podcasting, HaloInfinite Campaign, the PlaystationPC brand, and XboxGameStudios future to discuss, so we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord who is truly a humble legend within the realm of podcasting and multimedia. Not only has this Lord provided tremendous opportunity for others, but approximately 20 years ago laid the foundation for many content creators with a single cassette, Gamertag, and a dream. Introducing the founder and host of the iconic GamertagRadio and games editorial for XPlay and the legendary G4 TV network, the Podfather of gaming, massive keynote speaker, and legendary Hall of Fame podcasting inductee. Live from LA by way of Miami and New York, and making his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Godfrey, a.k.a. Danny Pena. How we doing, sir?
Wow, that was the best introduction ever. I love it.
Let's go,
Hey,
brother.
long time coming, man. We've been trying to do this for a while, man. So I'm glad I'm here, man. So thank you for inviting me, man.
Bro, long overdue, man. You're a lord in your realm. An absolute pleasure. We had to roll out the red carpet, show that respect for the pod father in the building. DR stand up. How you doing, man? Obviously, we got a lot to get into what's going on.
Yeah.
What you been playing as well? What games have you been playing?
Honestly, I've been playing a lot of Guardians of the Galaxy. I was not hyped for that game at all, like when I first got to see it. But man, that's one of the biggest surprises for me, man. I love it. I heard it's huge for a lot of people. A lot of people didn't know that it was going to be what it is. Oh, yeah. No, it's good. It's good. Honestly, like it's a definitely must have in my opinion for this year. Like it's so good, really good. Great story, great story. My wife is championing the fact that you're from the Dominican Republic. I just got to let you know she keeps tweeting me right now.
DR in the building.
I see the plot, but I see the flag. Yeah, shout to all my Dominicans out there, man. So I've been playing that a lot. I've been playing a lot of the, still Switch OLED, Tetris Effect Connected, because I love Tetris a lot. Okay. And there's other stuff I can't talk about, but
right, exclusive.
But those are like the top games for me right now. And also Riders Republic, I've been trying that a lot.
Oh, yeah, Riders
that's
Republic.
Actually a surprise. That surprised me. Riders Republic.
Yeah, a lot of people loving it, man. We got a lot to get into. So before we do all that, we got the 4 horsemen of gaming, those lords original realm of the round table. What's up, Logic Man? What's up? Here at the round table, a little bit of time sensitive because we got to respect the hour and a half, about 90 minutes. Yo, how you doing like that? I like that. I like that.
People doing the intros, I don't say nothing.
That's true. But anyway,
that's because us individually need to remind you.
No, see, the problem is
you
keep interrupting.
Time. My co-host with the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the howl of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, how we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good, man. First thing I want to say is Rise Republic. Actually, look, it's nothing that that would be crazy to play for long amount of time. But I can't help but to smile when I play that game. It's crazy. It's like Ubisoft was make a game that you can do anything you could think of. You can literally take a jetpack as high as you want to, and then switch to a bicycle and just fall.
Oh wow, really?
That's crazy.
Yeah, you could switch stuff in the middle of doing anything. You could be using a glider and switch to some skis at the last minute. It's a fun game. It's really unique. Playing other games I can't talk about.
I saw you streaming that. What was that joint that looked like eventually almost like Minecraft graphics with
Echo Generation?
Yeah, I saw you streaming that. That looked crazy.
Yeah, I beat it last night. It was a good game, man. Yep. I beat that last boss. He was pretty rough. He
did you dirty. He hit you with the time, bro. He hit you with the battle. He hit you with the time. Damn.
All right, we'll wait for King.
We get him. I got you at it. We'll get him. And of course we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patriot of the Iron Bank. My man, Lord Sov, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man. I'm chilling, man. Despite having to go to work later, but I'm awake. I'm up.
Salute, bro. Salute, man. I know you out here working.
When do you never not awake?
That's true.
Time?
That's true.
Yeah, it's true. I try.
Any games being played, sir? You just working.
So I've been trucking away at Metroid Dread. Okay. Little by little, just a little bit every day at work. Cause that's the only thing I kind of play when I'm not home. And then, like Danny, I got into a little bit of Guardians of the Galaxy, maybe 45 minutes in. Okay. So I haven't even had combat yet, but everything that I've seen so far, it's to me, production value is crazy. Production value is through the roof. When it comes to the dialogue, what you expect from Guardians is there. In kind of abundance, that
movie feel good.
The movie feel and the fact that I don't know how much dialogue there is in this game, but there's always banter. Literally, anytime you're doing anything, walking around, whatever, there's banter, and the banter makes sense in the context of what you're doing. So it's kind of crazy. Like it really feels the beginning part of this game feels like the beginning part of an Uncharted game. Where it's like it's kind of cinematically
so that
driven.
hashtag just one cinematic third person stuff that Cogman wasn't in a superhero. Is that what you implying, so?
Yes, and that, we heard that Amy Hennig is making a game.
I heard it. I heard it might be that.
Tight.
I heard little dead.
If they give me the man without
Bro,
fear,
they give me dead devil, son.
So
Okay.
that's what I've been doing. Big shout out to Danny, man. I'm happy to have Danny here. Danny, you were supposed to be the first member of the Eminem Club, the Mangu and Mofongo. You were late. So Tony Polanco got that. He got that. He got
Shout out to
that
Tony
first.
Polanco. He got it first.
Your boy Tony.
It's all good. It's all good. Shout out to Tony. That's
No
my brother.
doubt.
Eminem Part 2. Welcome, brother. It's a
No
pleasure to
doubt.
have you here.
I
Thanks a lot, man.
love PR and DR together. That's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Shout out, salute. So we already know we got the Incredible Hulk of this, aka
Time.
Yo, you a savage. He didn't even start the intro, aka the Excess Gamer, the prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement. Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Dominicans stand up.
Ow! Let's go. Let's get
when I
it.
came and I saw the flag, I was like, oh.
Yeah, there
And
we
then
go.
when we went live, as soon as we went live, my wife texted me. Dominicans.
Plátano power.
Let's go, DR. Stand up.
We out here. Okay, so really quickly, I was playing Chivalry 2. If y'all can catch that stream,
Oh my God.
God, that was hilarious, y'all. That was
it's
fun.
so funny. A lot of curses slipped.
Sure they did.
Sure they did.
Look, man, when it
I
comes
was-
to
I
these
was having-
streams, they don't have the
having
same
apple martini.
rules.
Yeah, you was a little loose off something. Yeah, I see. You had to
those
drink
apple
in hand.
martinis.
Yeah.
Apple martinis was definitely
When it comes to when it comes to those streams, King, you don't have the same rules IOP. I'm
Oh,
just be
good.
real
Thank
with
you.
you.
Thank you for letting me know. I'm going to be loose.
You're ridiculous. What's going on, sir?
I was playing Back for Blood,
No doubt.
like Destiny, and like in Chivalry.
Okay.
I play little stuff that was inside Game Pass, but there's one game I've downloaded. It was called Non-Guns.
Okay. What's that?
Right?
Non-guns.
It's a roguelike.
Okay. You in the roguelites lately?
It's black and white, and it's just weird.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's the deluxe edition. I downloaded it. I played it for probably 30 minutes, and I uninstalled it.
Oh, damn. What happened?
I just you can't shoot up.
Oh.
A lot of the enemies is above you.
So how they want you
maybe I
to?
got to get a perk that can get me something to shoot above my head, but I don't play roguelikes to feel like I'm hampered by the controls. You understand? So when I'm playing these games, I'm playing stuff like Neon Abyss and other games. This game just felt like it was hamstringing me for no reason.
They
So
saying you're a little low, King.
I'm a little low.
Yeah, maybe you're a little too far back because you got to drink it in. That's all. Continue.
Hold on.
No, you
Let me
good.
bring that closer. 'cause
There
this
you go.
mic-
Yeah, they like to hear you.
there
They
you
like
go.
to hear you. Turn up. They like to hear you. You know how they get.
Oh, y'all definitely want to hear Jamaican
Oh,
Jim
my
Ryan.
I heard he be making an appearance later. I heard.
Yeah. Your man's Bones
A
Malone.
wild Jim Ryan has appeared on podcast.
Well, that's been it, sir.
Yeah, that was it.
All right, no doubt.
Very minor. But that stream of Chivalry 2, that was in the making for a long time for you Patreon dudes and
Yes.
for people that joined the realm. We wanted to give something back. And Addict held it all together. That's
Yeah,
all
salute.
due to Addict. Shout out to Addict.
Shout out to the
Salute
young
my
wolf.
brother, definitely.
Put the crest up for the wolf. Put the crest
It
up
was-
for Addict.
It was crazy.
No doubt, no doubt. You already know. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Yo, shout out to Defining Duke last week with Mr. Matty Plays, man. We had good episodes up. Check that out. It should be up free 99 on the Last Stand Media YouTube channel. You get a chance. And also, if you want to get in your mailbag for the Patreon users, you know, they had an Ask Cog section. So it's like, ask me anything. People was coming up with wild questions. I was telling them Tekken stories from back in the day. We used to go to 161 Bowling Alley and beat on people. We used to go to Chinatown Fair. You know what I'm saying? People wanted to hear the story. So it's funny. If you want some fun stories with me, Check that out. And then, of course, for your Destiny fix, that last word was lit this week. Shout out to Ebontis. Shout out to Ty Guy Travis from IGN. We had the legendary Proteon from DestinyTracker.com. So he's getting into what's going on in the game, all that good stuff. So check that out. As far as me games, it's been, bro, Disco Elysium, bro. I can't stop playing this game, bro. I'm thoroughly addicted. He's the worst detective known to man. He's a drunk. He's a fool. But it's just...
No, he's a horrible human being.
Yeah, he's just a horrible human being. And I just love that his conscience get in the way of stuff. Like, since he's such a bad druggie, and it's like, when you on the crime scene, if there's alcohol or something, you're like, yo, you know you want to touch it. I'm like, yo, this game is wild, bro. Like, check that out. And I just started the Forgotten City. Started that. See what's going on with that. But that's been it for me. Saul, you want to get these super chats now before we start the rules of engagement? Yeah.
We would be remiss if we didn't shout out the new light heavyweight champion
of the world,
Glover Teixeira. The old man finally got it done. I don't know how long he's gonna hold on to it, but I'm glad he got it done. This man's been hustling for a while. When he came up, everybody was terrified of him, except John Jones, of course. And John Jones put him in his place. But man, I'm glad to see him with the gold around his waist. At least
John Jones on the juice.
That might have been John Jones before all of that, but you
never know. You never know these days.
So these days it's hard to tell what John Jones is on in general.
I don't know what he be doing right now. Salute to him though.
So let's go. We got Cedric H, member for 1 year. Shout out to you, sir. Lord Silver. Can't stop, won't stop, worldwide Jimmy. you know what they want, King.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a little bit later.
We got Hustle and Motivate, member for 13 months. No doubt, Lord Bronze. Jim Ryan is the GOAT.
Wow.
They all about Jim Ryan.
They all about Jim Ryan today.
Then let's put the crest in the chat for RRD. Welcome, Lord Bronze.
Oh, welcome to the round. Put the crest up in the chat for him.
Thank you, brother.
Salute.
Then my favorite name, Black Conflict X.
Oh, salute the Black Conflict X. He out here, baby. He repping the struggle. Salute to him.
No doubt. $5 super chat. Happy Hollow Sunday. No doubt, sir. Then we have Six Slayer, $10 super chat. Been following Godfrey since PSO Radio, indeed 20 years ago, before iPods and podcasting, when it was audio only. Real OG in this game. Much respect. And then in parentheses, it says, wonder what happened to Chip and Zach.
Oh, I could talk about that.
Okay, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Yeah.
Then we have Chancleta Mangu.
Oh, salute.
Super chat.
That's our people.
Shout out. Exactly.
You said that way too enthusiastic.
That's Latino right there. Chancleta.
This addict said he felt uncomfortable.
You felt pushed aside. There. I'm sorry.
You didn't feel it wasn't inclusive.
It wasn't for you. Big shout out to Danny. He's the man.
Yes,
Sundays
sir.
are for Mangu. And I usually get salami and cheese, but today I got oxtail and jerk chicken because, like Worldwide Jimmy said, you're not enough.
Yo, he wilding right now.
You got your ginger beer.
You ginger beer. You got your cocoa ready.
We got cocoa ready there.
Let's go.
Then we got Gamernomics with the 40 rupee super chat. Which headphone is Lord Saab wearing? Sir, I'm wearing the Rig 800s. These are awesome, but they don't exist anymore. You can find them.
You can find them, but yeah.
But Plantronics doesn't exist as Plantronics anymore.
Yeah,
so
they
it shifted to more like more industrial stuff.
I got their new product on.
Oh yeah. They
really?
poly now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they're poly.
No doubt.
They're poly now.
Yeah.
Then we have Platano J, $2 super chat.
Everybody outside today. I love it.
Clock my people, no doubt. Thank you, sir.
Salute.
What else do we have? We got Gerald Mack.
Yes.
$2 super chat. Salute the Lords. Happy Lord's Day. Thank you, my brother. Likewise.
All caught up?
That's it.
All right,
Yeah,
cool. So she set the rules of engagement.
one
One more.
KDK, $2 super chat. Happy Sunday, Lords. Very excited for today's show.
Salute.
All right.
So you know the deal. Okay, tell us
The
off.
rules of engagement, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we have to respect Danny's time. It is super early over on the West Coast, and he's going to be joining us for like an hour and a half, maybe.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Let's see how the vibe goes.
No doubt.
Oh, you know the vibe's gonna be there, bro.
No
You know
doubt.
that.
Oh yeah, of course.
So guys, for the most part, super chats will be after. Danny's
One
segment.
more because it just came in.
Yeah.
And no love for
Okay.
Tostones today. That's out the Knicks. But go
That's messed
ahead.
up.
Michael Patton, let's make that
We
the
got
last
Michael
one.
Patton, $10 super chat. Godfrey is the OG. Love GTR. Been listening before they were just 3. I had to listen to Cognito introduce him.
Oh,
Respect,
thank
no
you,
doubt.
bro. You know I had to
Thank
give him his roses. You already know. So let's get into it. So now we got to what the Lord's been playing. I'm sorry.
You botting right now.
I'm buying? Oh, no. What's going
Yes.
on?
So you sound fine now.
I'm
No,
back.
You're good now.
I'm back.
You're good,
Okay.
yeah.
Woo, woo. All right. We can't have that. We can't. Not today. All right. No doubt. No doubt. Hold on. Yeah, I'm getting it. Am I still buying? I just got a thing with internet connection. That's
A
so
little
weird.
bit, yes.
Oh, I never got that joint from Zoom. That's crazy, Zoom. Don't do me like this, Zoom. Still good?
It's all good.
All right. No doubt. We
Just
go-
said it, yeah. I see where it says unstable, but
Yeah.
keep
All right,
going.
but are we gonna keep going? We're gonna keep see what's going on. So now that we got into what the Lords have been playing, I want to focus on Lord Danny, his video game system history, his journey in podcasting over 20 years, and of course, we'll let him to creating the historic GamertagRadio and his latest endeavors at G4 TV. So, Lord Danny, let's start from the very beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
Well, actually, it was my grandmother in 1984. She bought 3 Atari 2600s for me and my cousins. And at that time, I think Atari was running out of. I think they were like out of the business. I think, or they were planning to, because they were struggling with a lot of the games wasn't selling. ET came out. That was like a major failure. Yeah. And around that time too, Nintendo was also coming to the States.
Yes.
With her first console. So she bought me that console. Atari 2600 was $50 at that time. And I remember playing the first games for me was Defender, Combat. There was a couple other ones. The bootleg version of Pac-Man, of course.
Yes, salute. I mean, that's all we had. That's all we had on the 26.
We had that back then.
Did you have the bootleg version of Mario Brothers? Did you have that?
No, wait, no, I've never had that one.
How is
it was horrible.
Versions of games? I don't.
It's not.
I don't.
Okay, it's not bootleg addict. That are actual games. The console was just really poor.
Yeah, it's like
really poor. They make these games like in a couple weeks. Okay, release it. That's it. That's how it was back then.
And Pac-Man didn't go waka 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 waka. It was going bam 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 bam.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Remember that?
The design was terrible too.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. So that I started.
And you guys
were,
want me to be jealous of this stuff? Okay.
No one said jealous. We just want
said respect.
We just want respect.
Not jealous. The thing is, it's good to talk about those things because now it's easy to get all these games now. You know, back then it was harder. We didn't have that many options. You know, it was either you have the cheap one or the big mainstream one, which is super expensive. But us back then, my parents would be like, nah, we can't. It's too much money. I'd rather save that for bills and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
Yeah.
So continue. So you started with that 26. What else you went to from the 26?
Yeah, from there, Nintendo, and then I moved to Dominican Republic, and my mom surprised me with the Super Nintendo. It just came out.
Question: when you got the Nintendo, did you get the one with Rob and everything, or did you just get the basic?
I got the one with the package with Mario Brothers and Donkey.
Oh, gun.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that the majority of people got that one because it was already cheaper now.
Yes.
With that package, you know what I'm saying?
You mean that orange gun?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, no, for me at that time was the gray joint. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
The original.
So wait,
original.
Help me out, y'all, because that's a good question. Like, there was a distinct. What was the difference between the orange and the gray distinction on the light gun for NES?
Okay. You want to answer that, Danny?
I can't honestly. I can't remember what was the difference.
Yeah,
was
King, help me out.
Was the design?
It was all right. So it was legislation. People was cutting the clothes off and robbing people. Remember?
Oh, they was running up with.
They
cut the gun off.
What it was.
Listen. Back in the Bronx, back in the days.
What?
If a dude pull that gun out gray in the middle of the night, stick him
Can't
up.
tell. Yeah.
You don't
Can't
know what's
tell.
happening.
You
You're like,
can't
hey,
tell.
take my
That
coins.
makes sense.
It's a me, Mario. Take my coins.
But you know what's crazy? Not to divert, but it's so funny you say that because back at the same time frame, we were all playing with Transformers, and we had gray Megatron, which was literally looking wild outside.
You know they changed that too.
Yeah.
At a period of time, they put that orange thing on the front. That all guns at the time had to have some orange something in the front to identify them as toys.
Got you. Fair enough. Thank you, King.
Okay.
Didn't
Wow,
know.
I don't remember.
I didn't remember that. King with the school and me.
That's
Well,
why
thank you. I learned something today.
Yeah.
That's why you see all movies and TV shows them spray painting everything black.
Yeah. But continue, Daddy.
Nah, so when I lived in Dominican Republic, I always was into radio and videos and everything, because I'm always would experiment with my family's camera and VCRs and all that, right? And my dad used to be a DJ back then too. He used to do tons of house parties in the early days. So I will mess with that, and also I'll get my system, and I'm like, man, I want to start a business out of this. So in the early days when I used to live in the Dominican Republic, I went up to my mom and said to her, hey, Mom, I want to open a business, kind of like an arcade, but I'm going to charge people per controller. And this is during the time where it was like Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat 2, NBA Jam, big Super Bases Loaded, like
golden era.
So I did that, and I made tons of money in Dominican Republic, dude. And nobody was doing that at that time.
That's great.
And there was people who will drive like 3-4 hours. They will go to my business in this town called San Francisco Macorís.
Okay.
And they'll see that. They were like, damn, this is pretty cool. So they'll take the idea.
Yeah. How old
I was like in my early teens.
That's crazy.
Teens. Early teens.
What you talking on 13, 14?
13, 14, I think between 13 to 15, like around that time.
Okay, so you was a businessman early on.
That's crazy.
Yes, always.
Hustling,
but
bro.
see, my mom would love to take that risk. Like, let's do it. My dad was more of like, I need to see. I don't want to risk it. I don't know. I need to see results. You know what I mean? So that has always been like that. That's why my mom has always been supportive when it comes to my ideas and everything. Man. Yeah. So I did that. I was also living in Miami, and then I was involved with like music. I was a big time hip hop promoter back in the 90s in Miami. Yeah. So I'll promote all those clubs at South Beach, downtown Miami, and even back in the days in this area called Wynwood. Now it's like a tourist area, but back then that was like
it was wild. It was wild.
Miami when the cocaine cowboys.
Actually, I moved to Miami after cocaine cowboys.
Oh, bro, you was in the Scarface era?
No,
I was. So this was like 92.
The world was yours. The world was yours.
Yes. in this era, in the time that Danny was in Miami, Florida.
Yes.
You know, why'd you have to say Miami?
Why had to say it like that? I know. I peeped that.
Miami.
Continue.
See, people don't know that these Miami Vice and all that stuff, this stuff was really popping off like that.
Yeah.
Right? It was really stuff flying in and flying out, and people were doing things and going out. So at this point in time, Danny is in a very dangerous territory, and he is a DJ. And in being a DJ in this era,
promoter.
That was dangerous, brother.
My cousins used to DJ. I experimented DJing back then too, but but that's how I know like all the hip hop heads back then. Like I used to work with DJ Khaled back then. When he was like when he just moved from Miami and into the whole underground scene too. Like now you know him as the mainstream cat, but I know him as like
that's crazy.
Like back when he used to play like Lords of Underground,
here come the Lords, here come the Lords,
like those underground hip hop heads from back then.
Yes.
So so I was doing that. I worked also like with KRS-One, Wyclef.
No consoles during this period of time.
I know. I had my consoles. I still have my Super Nintendo still. Later, I got PlayStation 1. I almost got a Sega Saturn. Thank God I didn't.
Yes,
thank
God.
Thank God. All right, I'm leaving right now.
Saul was bad with you. But thank God. You did the right thing, brother. You did the right thing.
Look, I had the Sega Genesis 32X. I had the
it ain't feel right.
I even had the Sega channel. Before Game Pass, that was,
Talk to him.
Now people know about Sega.
You got the Sega channel, you didn't get a Saturn?
No, I didn't. Some of the games had potential. But I feel like they released it, they rushed it and surprised everyone. Sega messed up during that time. They messed up big time. They did. You know what I'm saying? But I respect Sega big time, man.
So since you betrayed Sega at that time and you went Saturn, what did you end up doing during that 32-bit era? That like what was the move?
He said it.
PlayStation, right?
Yeah, honestly, I was always a Nintendo man, like Nintendo 64. I think I skipped Sega Saturn, and then Sega Dreamcast was coming up, and I just loved the marketing. 99, and that was honestly the console that completely changed my life. Completely.
Talk to us.
So before I mentioned about the release of Sega Dreamcast, before that, or in 1998, the internet wasn't that big back then. So I went to visit my friend's house, and we were playing actually Resident Evil. The first Resident Evil game for the PlayStation. And while he was playing, I was using his computer. And I'm like, oh, let me go online. You know, let me chat with the ladies back then. AOL chat.
AOL chat, salute.
So
It was lit.
this is early days. So while I was there, I was like, oh, I will go to like a lot of the hip hop message boards back then. And they were like, oh, Nas is live on 88 Hip Hop. For those who don't know, 88 Hip Hop was part of this network called Pseudo. And they were the first video audio streaming service back then.
Oh, wow.
So I was watching it and I see Nas just like Nas is one of my favorite hip hop artists.
We here, bro.
So when I'm watching it, he's there freestyling, and I'm like, yo, so wait, you could do a show online? Because I used to do a lot of like pirate radio stations back then with my cousins, and even Khaled. When we would go to his show, it was an illegal radio station. So for those who don't know, pirate stations, those are stations that are not approved by the FCC.
Yep. Right.
So they had that a lot, like in the hood and the blocks and in Miami.
Facts.
Miami was known as the #1 city with the most pirate stations. So they had the
that's how he started.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
just to clarify, because this I don't have any. So there were stations that wasn't on the radio, but on the radio.
No. There were
radio?
stations that you could hear it through the radio, but they were not approved. Like you need to get a license from and approved from the FCC before you know. Like let's say you have those like mainstream stations right now. Your era, right? Those are approved by FCC. The ones that I mentioned, they were not. So the government will go and shut down the stations all the time.
Down the door.
Yeah. So
Crazy.
I always was into radio. Like I said, my dad was a radio DJ, and then so when I saw that interview with Nas, I was like, yo, I want to do this. And at that time, I was also writing for a hip hop newspaper, and we tried to do this.
Yeah.
And it was so expensive that I was like, there's no way I'm going to do it. So then fast forward the release of Sega Dreamcast, Jet Set Radio was out, like a bunch of those dope iconic games for that system.
Lord, that launch lineup,
Taxi.
brother. That launch lineup for Dreamcast.
Yeah. So I experiment a little bit with Jet Set Radio. I did like my own radio station, kind of. So what I did, I grabbed one of those free websites, angelfire.com back in the days. And I'll put my show there. So the way how I used to upload it and record it, I'll record everything through cassette and then upload it through a 56K modem to that website. And it would take forever, like hours. So if somebody calls,
you done?
It would disconnect.
Yeah.
I have to re-upload it again. You know?
Oh yeah. Shout out to the 56K modem. Salute.
Yeah. So that was back then. So then already got DSL. Like, oh man, this is
a big deal.
Now. Yeah, it's a big deal back then, you know. So then I got that, and then the release of Phantasy Star Online came out. The first one for the Sega Dreamcast, and I just loved the community so much that I'm like, yo, if I could record a show and just talk to my community, yo, that'll be dope. So then I go to this website called mp3.com, and that website was for music artists. Okay. So let's say you guys have an album there, a couple tracks, somebody listen to it, you get paid out of that. So I flipped it. Let's go. Put my show there. Yeah. A lot of people were listening to it, and my first check that I got was $500 back in February of 2001. That was my first check. So I said, yo, I'm gonna start a business with internet radio. I have to figure it out how I could do this. So I kept on. I got multiple checks from the website, but then it got shut down. So I had to like figure it out all over again. Like, yo, it was very, very difficult at that time. People had to go to their computer to listen to it. There was no smartphones. There was no social media. There was no YouTube. Like,
and let me stop you for a second, because this is historic stuff. I mean, obviously we're talking about like the genesis of your podcasting career, and obviously this Fantasy Star PSO. I saw you put the tape up. You know what I'm saying? That was fire. First of all, salute you. That was fire. But like this internet radio show, because technically there was no resource. Like there was nothing. Was there anything at the time doing talking gaming that you remember? Or because as far as I just don't remember. You know what I'm saying? So I'm curious to you if there's anything in the space at all. Nothing, right?
At all. It was just I learned everything on my own. Like I learned editing. Back then, when I used to do mixtapes with my cousin, I would be like on my tape recorder, pause, record, pause, play, record. Like I was just doing it like that. And we used to do all kinds of like, we'll do like live mixtapes, and then he will mess up. I'll go back, rewind the tape. Okay, hold up. Press play. Okay, ready to record, ready. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Like that's how I learned back then how to edit. So I used that from back then. and took that to the show that I had at that time with PSO Radio, and that's how I did it, man. All my interviews, everything was like that. So I had multiple tape decks connected to my computer, and I'll record it on a cassette and then play it and re-record it through a software to convert it into MP3 in real time. It wasn't like how it is now, you know, Audacity, you know, like I had none of that back then. You know what I'm saying?
Brother.
Like, again, I didn't have the money. I couldn't buy a digital recorder. Like, I feel like if you're a content creator, use the resource that you have at the moment. Don't try to be like investing so much on like getting that big, expensive equipment. You know what I'm saying? Because what happened if it doesn't work out? You know what I'm saying? So for you, work with what you have, something cheap, use free hosting or whatever for now, and just master your skills, man. And that's what helped me.
Preach.
I like how you brought that up, because I had someone reach out to me that King directed to me. By the way, we're going to talk about that later. They were asking me about artwork and stuff, and I was like, look, if you're going to spend money, don't spend on artwork. You don't know what your brand's going to be in 6 months from now. You ain't started. I was like, you're going to spend money, spend it on better equipment, like at least get a decent mic. I was like, before you spend on artwork, you probably should focus on the technical side more than anything. Because, like, you know, 6 months from now, you decide, okay, you know, this is working, this isn't working. Right. Then you just realize that, you know, I wasted all that money on artwork, because now I gotta have new artwork made. So.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, it's a great lesson, because, you know, especially what Danny's saying about, you know, just using what you have at first, right? Because at the end of the day, you got to figure, you're still, you know, honing your craft, sharpening your skills. You got to figure out if you still love it. Remember, Addict, like, we about 10, 15 episodes in on our Turtle Beach Xbox. We had to figure out what the format, how the flow was. Obviously, King and Soft took it to the next level. But, you know, it's one of those things that I think, the reason why I love what Danny said is that I think some people get too caught up, like, yo, I gotta have a Shure, I gotta have this, I gotta have that, and then
putting roadblocks in front of yourself.
Exactly.
The biggest thing I would suggest is, because I do feel like now you probably should invest a little bit, not a whole lot. You at least get like a you know, a snowball mic, like a $60-$70 mic, because now, sure, you don't need stuff like that, and if you're entertaining and you're energetic, you can go past, because you can go past, you know, what your threshold. But now, since the quality of everything has increased, I do feel like there is a below.
For sure. But you know, sometimes it's
like,
hard, Addict. Sometimes you ain't got that. You know what I'm saying? You live and check to check. You know, it's hard outside.
Galaxy.
I totally get that. But now, how, like, you got to consider, like, especially Danny's been in this for like ever, like damn near like my lifespan. So like, at the end of the day, back then, you could jump into the scene and be fine, because there wasn't a lot of competition back then in a lot of these different areas. But now, you jump into the audio scene, everyone at least got a Yeti. You jump into the podcasting scene, the majority of people you can hear fine. I mean, famous Luca will destroy you over audio.
Oh, no doubt.
She won't even let
but like I said, if you ain't got that bread, all that, it matter. like you could aspire. You could say, yo, when I get the check. Yeah, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do until you get the break. Okay.
I want to mention this very quick, because I learned all this one because I went back and also learned a lot about the history of hip hop, and also even the Spanish music scene in Dominican Republic, like bachata. Bachata back in the early days, it was known as like, oh no, that's for like poor people, because the reason was merengue was like the mainstream music scene, right? Like it was huge back then, right? And the reason is everybody had their instruments. It was like the big thing, right? Bachata, people created this from like the hood, right? They didn't have the money to buy all those instruments, so they had to play music with whatever instruments they had at the moment. And look, back then, the rich folks didn't respect that genre. And look now, mainstream and everything. Same thing with hip hop. Hip hop hip hop back in the days, in the late
Hip-hop.
70s and 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody it's all about disco, whatever is hot.
Disco,
at the moment, right?
yes, yeah.
So the hip hop heads and the punk scene
Mm-hmm.
got together, and they were like, "No, we're gonna do our own thing.
Facts.
They're gonna
hook
come
it up to the
us."
street light, bro, outside
Yeah.
to get the turntables and the DJ popping. Like,
Turntables, human beatbox, like you
yeah,
make
we
your own
didn't
music.
have nothing. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
You use what you had to
Exactly.
be who you are. You know, a lot of people grab their phones, they do their videos, they do their edits and stuff like that. There's a lot of editing software up there that's free. You know, you can use KindMaster, you can do a lot of stuff that actually right now. So if you don't have the money to go buy a Yeti or something like that, you have the passion. People are going to see your passion. Yeah. If you're willing to invest in yourself after you get some money, then people will see your passion, and you will reinvest. Keep reinvesting. Yeah,
and that's the thing, and that's the part I do agree with Attic with the whole. You know, once you're comfortable with everything, then you gotta reinvest. You gotta step up because to his point, the competition is fierce and stuff like that. But I want to keep pushing on this story because this is amazing with PSO Radio. So you're building this community. And like, what's the vibe? Because like, as far as the interaction, like, how do you know? Obviously, you're getting a check coming through, which is dope. But like, how do you know this thing is kind of growing and maybe taking on a life? And then did that transition straight into Gamertag?
Yeah. So for me at that time, I remember I will have like my discussions. I'll record with different people from the PSO community, and I remember the first time. IGN picked it up and they did a whole article about our show, like about my show, saying, "Oh, there's a show about Phantasy Star Online." Like it was on the Dreamcast section that they have in IGN. Yeah. So they posted that. Then other sites posted, and this is again back in the early days, no social media, and I'm like, okay, so this is how I figure it out. Creating content, you just got to do it and not concentrate so much on like, yo, I'm gonna work on the clickbait so I can get the buzz and this and that. That's short term. I'm thinking long term, and at the same time I'm having fun. And look, I didn't know IGN was gonna pick it up, and this is early 2001.
Talk to
right? So by them discovering my show and other sites, it helped me get a new audience and also helped me to get more listens, and I got paid from that because I'm having fun with it, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened. Then fast forward. I decided like I wanted to do a general, just a show about everything. So it was called Game Voice. Originally, I was gonna launch it on 9/11, and then 9/11 happened. That I had to push him like, no, I was in New York, so it was just a weird vibe, if I would have launched it. So I fast forward to that. Then I found out that Xbox and Nintendo, they were launching their consoles, but they were gonna have hands-on events in New York 2 months after 9/11, right? Okay. So I went to the Microsoft event. It's called Xbox Unleashed, and exactly 20 years is gonna be on November 2nd. Yes. Right now coming up. So I have a special show that I recorded with my brother because we talked about the event. Yeah. I was at that time hardcore, all about Nintendo. I was super mad that Sega shut down. So I'm going to this event like not knowing anything about Xbox, but I have my tape recorder and my video camera because I'm like, yo, I'm gonna record some cool stuff and put it on my new show. Yeah. So I go there to Xbox Unleashed. This was a 48-hour competition. You go there and you play these games. I think it was Dead or Alive, Project Gotham. They had Halo. They had a couple of games there. Nice. And if you win, you win a free trip to Cancun. You win a free car. You get like Xbox games, a bunch of stuff. So
they really pulled up.
Oh no, yeah, it was like sponsored by Taco Bell.
Oh, it was lit. Yeah, I remember. Yo, Mr. High had the Taco Bell joint, King. Remember?
Yeah. I remember everything he's saying.
Yeah, this is official. Go ahead.
This when the money was lit.
Yeah.
Bill Gates was outside back then, son.
Yo, so I go there and
go.
I started recording, and I'm like, yo, I straight up went to Xbox. I'm like, yo, can I get a media badge? Like, I'm gonna cover for my show. They didn't ask me for business cards, nothing.
Oh, it was lit back then. It was the wild
they gave me they
Well,
gave
could
me
be some random homeless dude down the street.
yo, they gave me a badge, a media badge.
Wow.
And from there, yo, I met the whole team. I was in the VIP lounge.
Give me
drinking,
some names. Give me
eating.
some names. Who you was in there with?
I was with Jay Adler, one of the original. And I have a crazy story about him later. Like after, like,
yeah, you go ahead. Yeah.
Dope story.
That's the after dark ILP. Go give me that one.
So I'm there recording content, and at the same time I'm competing.
Yes.
I'm competing with my brother because I was like, yo, I want to win a free trip to Cancun.
Let's
go. I'm trying. And there was one game that I was just terrible at, and it was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 X, because that was the Xbox version.
Yes.
But there was this one guy that he just mastered that game and there was no way to beat him.
Yeah.
He even went back home, took a shower, took a break, came back, and he was still number one. That's how good it was. That's how good it was, yo. So then boom. Then at the end of the 40-hour competition, Jay Adler and the team, they were like, hey, come to the room.
Okay.
And it was only 10 of us out of the 1,000 people that were there that stayed there for 40 hours. So we sat down, and he's like, we're gonna give each of you guys a free Xbox with all the games and everything. And I'm like, yo, here, broke as hell, eating Taco Bell the whole weekend. Like, yo.
Shout out to the Taco Bell, the Mountain Dew that was powering you through.
And I'm like, yo, I can't believe I'm getting a free console. What in the world, right? So I get it early. I was home. I went to also the Nintendo GameCube. They had an event. It was called Q Club.
Okay.
It was also on tour. They had a DJ and everything too. So I also recorded the same exact thing that I did for Xbox. I did it for this one.
Salute.
So then I get a random call. I picked up, and it was Xbox. They were like, hey, how you doing, Danny? Hey, we're gonna have an event, Times Square. We would love for you to go.
The big one.
Media. So I was like, all right. I went there. I got there.
You probably saw him too.
Yeah, we probably saw him. This is so crazy.
So I was in line. Inside of Toys R Us, and for those who don't know, because of 9/11, and also Toys R Us wasn't fully open, Xbox had to get permission from the city of New York to have that event there.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So when I went inside, they were like, "Hey guys, what's up? Hey, by the way, you guys gonna meet Bill Gates? Don't give him your resume." But you guys are gonna play, and the media's gonna ask you questions because you guys already have the consoles. I was like, all right. So if you go online and search Danny Pena, Bill Gates, you'll see pictures of me with Bill Gates online. Yeah, this is the time where I had hair at that time, too, so 20 years ago.
Bro, let me paint the picture. This is crazy because I'm sorry. No, finish. No, you finish.
No. So the story about Jay Adler.
Yes, please.
After we were done with the Toys R Us, we went across the street. WWF at that time had a restaurant.
Yes.
And The Rock was hosting that event, the launch event. So I was there. Like, it was him, Bill Gates, launching the console.
Fire.
And when I was there, I was talking to Jay Adler and some of the folks from Xbox. They were not happy with IGN during that time because IGN had a premium service called IGN Insiders.
Yes.
Where you had to pay to read some of the premium content, which I was like, hey, it's cool. Like, for me, I was like, whatever, hey, trying to make that money, I get it. But they posted all the reviews for Xbox was only on IGN Insiders, so the majority of people couldn't read the reviews of the games for launch. So he was like, yo, I'm disappointed. Like, we sent them everything, and all the reviews are there. Like, how people are gonna read that? You know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, that's crazy. So yeah, I just wanted to mention that. But Jay Adler was cool. He was like, yo, treat them right. Yo, they're good. They're a huge fan of ours. Like, he took us dude. We met everybody at the event. Everybody. So if you go online on YouTube, I mean, the quality looks crappy as hell, but if you go online and search Xbox launch 2001, you'll see me in that video.
Bro,
like,
that's
you'll
insane.
See, yeah, it's nuts.
I want to shout you out because I wanted to paint the picture because, for us, Xbox was so new in the game, and you said some key points, from the standpoint, obviously I'm kind of like you. I was a Sega kid. They kind of came out the game, Xbox. I was like, Microsoft, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of, you got to feel what's going on. But the energy that you're painting is that hunger, because they were trying to establish themselves, right? Then New York City, Solve, like, we remember that was an event. The Times Square thing, Solve, if you was talking to him.
Yeah. No, that was crazy because the thing is, King will remember we didn't have we had already pre-ordered our consoles, right? So for us, going to the event was just going to the event, just to be there, because we weren't going to stand online to get consoles because we're getting ours the next day. So, but that was that thing where it's like, oh my God, this is like the biggest event we've ever been to, where it's like a couple of months after 9/11, you know what I mean? The Yankees lost the World Series. Like, this,
I remember that.
I was like, Xbox was the thing for me. I was like, this is my moment for the year, right? This and like Metal Gear Solid 2 or whatever. Nah, man, it was an amazing time because I remember it was me.
Shout out to Ha. Yeah.
And it was like
he got this experience. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yes, he got but the energy around it for something brand new that nobody has seen yet. I think the reviews for Halo had started coming out. We started getting the 9s and
the
it was
10s,
like the 10s. Yeah, I remember. So I was like, wait a minute, hold up, this could be something. And we were like, we were the ones. Honestly, I wasn't skeptical of it. I was excited for it.
I was
skeptical.
Like, all right,
Sega's out the game. Like these guys are coming in.
All in.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick? And I noticed the chat. Everybody's like trashing IGN. Like, yo, they're cool peeps, man. You gotta understand that back then, the business model back then was different. So IGN was doing that with every console. It was not. Just
it wasn't
Xbox.
Like just a hate on Xbox. Yeah, let's be honest.
They did that with GameCube. They did it with everything. And remember, management back then, it was different. Like,
it's not the same.
Totally different. They're fam, you know. They're really cool. But it happened, you know. I just gotta.
No, we keeping it real. That's what it was. And at the end, you know, New Kids on the Block. And I remember for me, it's funny you said that, Solve, with the 9s and the 10s. That's what pushed me over because I knew they had some ports. I knew they had a couple of Sega games that I was interested in. But when Halo reviewed how Halo reviewed, and people were talking about it with the reverence and this killer app, and it's never. I needed to know what was the craze. That was what pushed me over. King, I want you to get your balls off because you was around. You know what I'm saying? During this joint too. Like, you remember the energy?
Well, the thing with it is, he's on the inside, and I'm telling you, we was probably rubbing shoulders.
Yeah,
probably.
That other experience where I think, let me know if I'm wrong. Each game that you played, you accumulated a certain amount of points when you was at that Microsoft.
Yes,
game, right?
yes.
Okay, so I remember playing. I was there.
You were there. Oh my God! So you probably saw me. I was there with my hat, everything.
That's
like, yeah.
crazy.
I don't know nothing about Cancun. So, I think I would have tried a little bit harder. So, I remember playing Project Golf and Racing and all of the launch games that were there, right? So you had to accumulate a certain amount of points to move on to the next round or whatever. And I probably didn't work that whole, didn't go and play that whole weekend because I had to work or whatever.
Yeah.
But when we did the 42nd Street, the Times Square thing, the buzz was because Bill Gates was this enigma at that time. You know, he was this billionaire philanthropist playboy. He was Bruce Wayne to us at that point in time. And it's like Bruce Wayne is
in the city
playing with a console, right? Like, is he serious? Is he real? But the tech that was inside the box was nuts.
Yeah.
They made sure that every store, like EB Games, Electronic Boutique,
KB, was it KB store?
Yeah, KB was down there.
Toys?
Yeah.
Was that still around? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Like if you just think about the lengths they went to promote that console, like and that launch, for a product that was brand new. For a product that was brand new on the market, it was like they came out. It's funny because they came out like you expect Microsoft to come out, like with a big bang. We believe in this 100%. It was kind of, and that was why the reaction from the press was weird because it was like, yo, these guys are showing you they're all in, but nobody believed them.
They didn't believe them because this was the Billionaires Boys Club
type
of thing. And was they doing it on a whim? Whereas you had Sony that just got in, they just dethroned Sega, they just slaughtered Sega in the street, and you had Nintendo that was the old hats, like we ain't giving up, and they was really going hard at the Nintendo 64 and stuff like that. This when we got the Xbox and you first turned on Halo and you hit that little white button and your light turned on.
Shout out to the Duke.
That's when I was in, all the way in.
The light source.
I said I've never seen that before, and that's when I'm all the way in. So I know you see I'm on the outside, but you had a media badge, bro.
And I worked on that. I worked to get that. I was like, yo, what's up?
Shout out to shooting your shot though. That was crazy.
Yeah, honestly, I think if I was not if I not would have done that, I wouldn't have been talking to you guys.
Shout out to your moms for giving you the confidence to always shoot your shot.
Yeah. That's real,
Because,
man.
you know, that goes back to that.
Yeah.
You know, when you was doing the arcade games with the controller and you was making money, she had that belief in you. So she gave you those wings. So when you're in a situation, you had those beliefs to do that. Now, if a parent was to shoot you down, you probably don't have that confidence within yourself to say, can I get a media badge?
Yeah. That's
You
real.
understand
That's
what I'm
the hustle
saying? So shout
spirit
out to your
too.
moms for giving you those wings to have that voice to talk in those periods of time.
So
crazy.
crazy.
By the way, I know somebody mentioned if I know.
I was about to ask you.
Smooth.
Yeah.
That's a homie. Yeah.
Oh, that's the homie. Yeah, he know lots more. That's it. He's certified. So look, man. Again, tremendous. You're getting this popping off. So you do it again. Big coverage. All this is going on. They call you back. Now, how does this now transition into GTO? How do we go to Gamertag Radio?
So I had that itch of bringing the radio show back, you know, because back then when I did PSO Radio and Game Voice, it was like no schedule. It was like whenever I feel like I would just, you know. So, and again, remember I mentioned that I got featured on IGN and a bunch of media sites with PSO Radio. It happened again with Game Voice because I uploaded the content that I recorded from Xbox Unleashed from that event, and everybody picked it up. This is before the launch of Xbox, so everybody was like super excited. You know, I recorded interviews with the fans. I even recorded my first big interview with Xbox about Halo and about the consoles. I was super nervous and everything. So, but before that was actually my second event that I went to. My first event ever was for the Sega Dreamcast, the launch of SegaNet. This is SegaNet. Yeah. So that was my first one. That was my first one. Yeah. So then fast forward, I'm in Miami now. I'm talking to my brother. I'm like, yo, we should launch a show. Now I'm talking to him like around November, December of 2004. Okay. I was like, yo, we should launch a show. We should launch a podcast because, you know, podcast is like super underground. You know, it's easy now for people to download. And I told him, yo, we should launch a show called Gamertag Radio. He hated the name. I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. He's like, nah, man, I don't like that radio,
name is
man.
trash, Daddy.
It's the internet. Like, why are we going to call it radio? I'm like, yo, something is telling me I really like it. It's catchy. We launch this, it will be like the first Xbox Live radio show. Like, that's how I was thinking back then. He's like, all right. So we launched the show. And within 24 hours, again, media picked it up.
Nice.
The message boards was everywhere. Xbox even contacted me and wanted to interview us for Xbox.com. And it is live. So if you go to Internet Archive around that time and put I forgot Krista, Trixie 360 back then, she was the one that interviewed us.
Wow.
And she even surprised us when you turned on the Xbox, the original Xbox console. On the dashboard, it popped up. Like, I even have the screenshot. We interviewed Gamertag Radio, so we were like the first content creators, podcasts in general, just on the dashboard of Xbox back in the early days. Yeah, insane. So I saw that, I'm like, yo, mad people seeing this, you know, so it's crazy. So
crazy.
But here, when things got a little bit crazy for me,
what happened when it went left?
This is when Xbox was already planning on launching the Xbox 360. So they did an event that were recorded with MTV. So this was more for the mainstream audience. You know, now Xbox figured out how to work with the mainstream audience and also with the hardcore audience, right? So they recorded that event, and this is the first time that people were going to get to see Xbox 360, right? So I found out my friends went to that event. So the event was recorded on a Thursday night. I contacted them on Friday, recorded an interview with them, and first of all, I recorded all my interviews through the Halo 2 lobby of Xbox Live. So that's how I'll do my interviews, record it and release it as audio. So I recorded an interview with them, and they're like, yo, the 360 is gonna have Call of Duty. They talked about Perfect Dark Zero, like a Perfect Dark Zero cameo. Yeah, an exclusive. And remember, the video hasn't been out yet.
So they had to pre-record it, and you got
I got it first. So I posted it. I posted that on the show. It was up. Yeah. I posted it for it was up for like maybe 30 minutes on the website.
I can't imagine the hype that you had. That you had that.
I can't imagine the cease and desist that might have went down. Continue.
So, look at the crazy part. This is when I got nervous.
Let's go.
I posted it up because originally MTV told them, "Yo, tell your friends so everybody to watch it."
Yeah.
So she's telling me all the scoop, everything, things that people that had no idea about the Xbox 360.
Wow.
So I released the show, and then I get an email from Xbox. Actually, I'm not gonna mention the name of the person,
Let's go.
I get an email from Xbox, and they were like, "Danny, can you remove that? Because we want to surprise the audience. It hasn't been announced. Like, you're not gonna get in trouble." But I was nervous because I didn't want them to get in trouble either. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So I took it off, but it was already too late. Every media outlet picked it up. It was on different websites, different forums. Back then, the big one was Team Xbox forums.
Yes.
And that's how Paris found out about GTR. Through there.
That's crazy. Good.
Yeah, so that went around. And if you go to the IGN, like really deep look, it's still there. It's still there, the article. Even on GameSpot, it's everywhere. It says something about like we were the first website to talk about Perfect Dark Zero. I remember back then. So I did that, and I went to my first E3.
Nice.
I created a media kit, and at that time, there was no smartphone, so I had to like tell people. I will call it internet radio show because if I'll call it podcast at that time, they will be like, "Damn, so I need an iPod." Like people.
The connotation. Yes, good point. Good point.
So before that, there was no podcast on iTunes still. You know what I'm saying? So when I go to E3 with my brother, dude, I wasted all my money on a media kit, and I only had $20 for the week of E3.
Wow.
Because I paid hotel, rented a car, my first time in LA, like with everything. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
You know who that kind of reminds me of?
What?
Man, I forgot his name already. We just had him on.
But Baldino?
Bambino.
Shout out to Jake Baldino.
He ate, what did he say? Cereal?
He had cereal, bro. He was outside. Like, I know how it is. Like, you gotta be there, and it's like it's the event. It's the biggest thing in gaming for us. E3 was the Mecca. E3 was this fictional place where all this great stuff is happening. We would get the cassette, the VHS tape of the year later to watch it, and we'd be like, man, it really wasn't public facing, so it was such a dream to go there. So for you to take the initiative, trust me, I know because I've been out to E3 by myself, that I just had to go, you know what I'm saying? But for you to go out there and to really put the dedication out there to say, yo, you know what? Funds ain't really the highest, but I need to be here. I need to promote the thing. Continue your story.
Yeah,
I remember. Sorry, I was just gonna say something. Like I remember that E3 because they dragged me to the second one, and because Cog went to the first one by himself.
Yeah.
And then they dragged us to the
again. Yeah. They saw and similar to you, Danny. They saw me on the Xbox One dashboard, and I'm with Major Nelson, and I met Phil Spencer 2015. That's how I met Bill Stillwell. That was the year when Xbox back compat was announced and nobody knew. So I was talking to Bill and those guys, and I didn't know who Bill was. I was like, who's this guy? Because I don't know, it's Phil, it's this. So then at the announcement, I'm like, yo, you was holding on to that. Like, yo, how did you do it? Because we come from the era where, you know how like with the Genesis, you had the power-based converter with the mass system in it. You always had to have the hardware in it. But the reality, like they was doing something so revolutionary that when the announcement happened and Mike Ibarra and those guys and Phil announced it, the pop in the crowd was so crazy.
That energy was nuts.
Oh, brother.
I was there.
That was the year of the backwards compatibility.
Yeah, 2015 was my first. Yeah,
that was the backwards compatibility. Because I to this day, I've been to 3, maybe 4 E3s. I think it's 4. I don't know.
After that year, y'all was like, "Cog, you never going by yourself."
After you go a couple years, they start to blend together.
I feel.
Like there is nothing like, look, do you need to go to E3 every year? Absolutely not. But
yes, you do.
You need to at least go one time.
Yeah, you need to.
Listen, guys, don't listen to anything Addict saying right now. you have to go every time that you can. All right, because every year is a different experience. None of those experiences blended together for me. All right, every time I was out there, I had a different Corvette. Stuff was low.
So you was outside. I know you was outside. But let's focus. Get back with Danny, because again, I want to hear the story. He's outside. I get it. Times is rough, brother. You out there, $20 in the pocket.
Dude, yo, we were eating dollar burgers from McDonald's.
Salute to the dollar menu. Salute to the value menu.
Salute to the value menu. Let's go.
Danny, you wasn't media. You wasn't inside the
nope,
media room.
Yo, nothing. Yo, I hustled to get in. So the way how I got in, my brother and I, we have the same name. So his name is Daniel. My name is Danny Pena, right? So when we, my friend helped us to register, they only gave us one media badge. So they put Daniel Peña, and I didn't have no badge.
You
so
both
when I,
did not use the
let's
same
go. Hold my ice.
No, this is how I did it.
Let's
so
go.
my friend was like, "Hey, look, I have another badge." This is before the whole scanning thing.
Yeah,
so
they used to
like,
scam. They used to be hardcore with that.
So I was a totally different person at Daddy 3. Totally different person. Yeah. I had to, yo. There was no other way. So they were mentioning my name, and I'm like, I had to get used to.
You had to get used to your new name.
The new name,
Shout out to the ESA. Yeah, the statute of limitations. You good, brother? You good?
Yeah. So I had to do that for a while. So. So I did that, and look, no appointments, no invitations to like events, parties, nothing. So I had to like go to every booth and give them my media badge, and I was so disappointed at the end of that E3 because I didn't get no access. The only access that I had was Xbox. So like, oh, the community, hey, come and that's it.
But you had swag though.
Yes, I had swag, but still, dude, I was still disappointed, man, because I wasted all my money. You know what I'm saying? Like
he was there for business.
Yeah, but he still wastes a lot of money.
Look, if it was swag, I'd be like, yeah, I'm happy for swag. But my focus was I wanted them to see the bigger picture about podcasting. You know what I'm saying?
Progress. That's
So
you hear that, people?
Yeah, it's real.
You hear that, people? It ain't about the swag. It's about the business.
Let's go. Long-term vision. Continue.
Hustle mode.
So then why did you bring up the swag?
No, because I wanted to know. And see, listen, you already know when they let the public in, swag left. But at that period of time, when he's going in the early days, swag was given out to all the media dudes because they wanted to woo you and they needed to have you give good press about their stuff.
Right.
Yeah, he had swag, but it wasn't about the swag. It was about his. See, I didn't learn it was about business until he said so.
So like you're saying, Dan, so you're a little frustrated at this point, I'm assuming, because again, I know the feeling. I got into Fan Fest, but I couldn't get into any other conference. You couldn't go to any other show, party, booths and stuff. And you know how that was when you ain't really, well, at least you had the media badge. But for people that don't know, like if you didn't have that media, you waiting on them long lines to see them games.
Yeah, they think.
Yeah.
They think all of E3 is playing games over.
Bro, it's work.
Not even a little.
Bro,
bit
your feet is hurting. Yeah.
People, I see this common miss thing where people think that just because you get accepted to E3, you get into all the conferences.
Nope.
Like you have to get accepted to every conference individually.
Yeah, okay. So you about to say about that, Drake?
Yeah, I mean, no, it's not that at all. I remember my first one when I went with you guys, and it was like you guys had already been there once or twice, and we get access to the event, but we didn't have access to anything else. Didn't get into Fan Fest or whatever, and it was super disappointing because I'm like, wait, you can't get into anything.
Yeah, you were frustrated.
I was super frustrated because I'm like, okay, if this is gonna be it. We don't even have access to be able to talk about the games because you have to wait on such a long line. And then they were being sticklers about like, they didn't want you jumping up to the front just to capture footage. They're like, no, you have to be on the line. And when you come up, then maybe we'll let you capture something when it's your turn. So after waiting 3 hours to play said game, that's when you can maybe capture something.
Right.
So it was frustrating because it's like, all right, every single day that I'm in there, 3 days or whatever the case may be, I have to pick one thing that I'm willing to wait on.
And sacrifice the whole day for.
And sacrifice the whole day for. Yeah. So it was, I mean,
absolutely. Absolutely. And the last point I'll say before I give it back to Danny was just that, for me, I wanted to be the conference was important. you know, being there when it's announced. That's the key. Attic and me, we really cared about that. King as well, we cared about it. And not having access was so frustrating because, don't get me no disrespect to the main show that 3 days later that you go on the floor, but it's something to be there when like Phil is on stage saying whatever, or when, you know, Layden is.
About the new
I will never forget, like, there was a year that the conference was looking spooky. Like I already booked the tickets, booked the hotel. Well, we didn't do hotel at that time. But I was literally debating. I was like, Cog, I think I might cancel everything.
I remember.
I'm not gonna go out there and sit in the hotel because at the end of the day, I didn't get in FanFest that year, so I didn't have, and we didn't really know anyone at Microsoft, so I didn't have a connect to get into the conference. So I was like, I'm literally gonna go there, go to E3, which, in my opinion, like the floor, and like unless you have like, you know, your basic, you know, interviews and stuff, the floor is the worst part. Like, to me,
it is, yeah.
Because there's too much walking around. I feel like I'm dying 24/7. There's too many people around.
Shout out to the comfortable sneakers you need.
The conferences, the after parties, that is the highlight of E3.
Yeah.
And then I'm sitting there, I'm like, Cog, I'm gonna cancel. Cog's like, don't cancel it.
Yeah.
And remember, it's like, so I was all right. So I'll go. At the last minute, the day before, I'm already at E3 at the B&B wherever we was at that time. The day before, I got away into the conference, like literally
the last minute he was able to get it because it's the joy. But we got to get back to Danny. So continue your story. So again, frustrated, money low. So what you do from that point, bro?
I was just frustrated, man, at home, and still kept on going, you know, doing my show. I recorded with my brother and everything, and then 2 months after that, we found out that Apple added podcasts to the platform, and I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna be huge. So now our listenership grew like crazy, right? So
just out of curiosity, Danny, what year was this?
This was summer of 2005. So Steve Jobs on stage announced podcasts is added to iTunes. So that right there
changed the game,
helped us, because now the people that I met at E3, they've never heard of podcasts.
Right.
And back then, in order for you to get podcasts, you had to download a third-party app that was created from the community, from like the podcasting scene, to get podcasts. So podcasts originally started September 2004. And it was for hardcore heads that loved that. So we had like directories back then. That was called Podcast Alley, Podcast Pickle. That was the only way, or go to the website of that show. That was the only way to listen to the show. So imagine me hearing that iTunes added podcasts, dude. It was I was like,
let's
mind-blowing to me. Yeah. So a year after that, now I'm getting contacts left and right. Yo, damn, let's work. But it was taking that risk in 2005 when I went over there. You know what I'm saying? Like even before the launch of the Xbox 360, I will go to a lot of like the tournaments, like MLG, Halo, and everything, right? So I met a lot of the pro players back then. You know, shout out to T Square.
Salute. And
I'm talking to him, and I'm like, yo, let's do an interview. He's like, all right. So we recorded the interview through the phone.
Right.
And he said to me, Danny, I have someone filming. Is it okay? They're recording this. I'm like, yeah. He didn't mention what it was at that time. Fast forward, he tells me, oh, Danny, that interview that you did is gonna come out on MTV True Life. MTV True Life, and it was gonna air during they had like a video game week on MTV, and that was the same week with the Xbox 360 launch. So I'm watching the video, and it said a local radio station interviewing him instead of podcast. So right there, again, I was frustrated. I'm like, oh my god, what? But people that heard my voice and knows that was me and my brother, they were like shouting us out, yo, Danny on MTV True Life. Like,
so you was Danny on MTV True Life. I got you. I got you.
So like little things like that, like I will get buzz here and there, media, you know, but at the same time I'm networking, learning, learning what to do. Like I got connected with oneup.com back then.
What up?
They even asked me tips, like, yo, Danny, we'd like to do a podcast for our site. Help give us some tips. And I was just out there like trying to help, you know what I'm saying? IGN, I met people from there, you know, just networking. And then, dude, throughout the years, yo, I just managed to meet up with everybody in the industry, man.
Fire.
Everybody. And still to this day, people will hit me up like, hey, you know, like used to work in the industry and they're all retired and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like Jay Adler hit me up.
Oh, that's what's up, though. Jeez, that's what's up.
I spoke to you know, Peter Moore. I met him multiple times throughout the years.
Chill. I never get no Peter Moore stories because that's my guy. Before I know it, King is Phil Dominus Max, and we play respect. But I'm a Peter Moore. I'm a Dreamcast Sega kid. Like that's my heart. Tell me the Peter Moore story. Give me one.
Yeah. Yo, you know, I had him on a show. This is when he retired from gaming. So he at that time he was the CEO of Liverpool.
Yes.
And he was out of the country somewhere in Europe. And he hit me up. He called me, and we did a 45-minute conversation about the 20th anniversary of the Sega Dreamcast. It's on the show.
I gotta go dig in the crates.
Nobody to this day, no other podcast.
Nobody got Peter Moore, bro.
Not like that.
Whoa, flex on him.
Yeah, so we did that. I also did the 20th anniversary of Xbox with Robbie Bach. He was involved with Xbox back in the days.
Salute.
That came out a couple weeks ago. So
legend.
So yeah, man. So I'm telling you, networking helped me to get the name out there, man. And then having the crew, you know, throughout the years. Shout out to Paris, Lily, and also Peter Toledo. Like, yo, those are my bros, man.
How did you form? How you form Voltron? Talk like how because obviously Paris heard from you, right? Heard from you when that when the leak happened from the from the joint, and then how did you connect with Peter Toledo? How did that go down?
So with Paris I met first. So it was sometime in 2006, I got invited to go to an event. This is my first travel event that company fly me out. So it was so it was for Lord of the Rings. EA was working on this RTS game. Battle for Middle of Earth, I think it was called. I don't remember. Middle Earth.
A lot of that game.
Yeah, that was way back. So I got invited to that, and I recorded a video interview with my friend what's his name? Oh my God, from Chris Palladino from Video Game Show, DreamStation.cc, and we did that, and they posted up the video, and Paris was home, and he saw that he was watching that video, and he's like, oh my God, so these guys created a show, and they were at Xbox, dude, I want to do that. So his co-host at that time hit me up. I was on vacation. And he was like, hey, can you give me tips on how to do it? So I couldn't reply for like a good week or two. So when I came back, I saw that email, and he replied angry, his co-host, mad as hell, cursing me out, like, oh, you didn't help me. And, you know,
Daddy, he was Hollywood. Daddy, they got Hollywood on him.
I was not Hollywood, dude. I was just taking a break.
You was in vacation. I know, I'm messing with you.
You know what I'm saying? So Paris hit me up apologizing, like, yo, dude, I'm so sorry. That's not my style. Like, I don't do that, you know, but I would love to get tips from you, man. Like, you know, and
for sure.
I was like, oh, dude, bro, I get it. So we started talking, and we became really good friends, man. Really good friends. So he launched his show, Uncle Gamer Radio, after. And yeah, we never see each other as competition. We always helped each other. Like, I remember one time Paris hit me up, like, yo, Danny, I got this big interview with Ken Levine about BioShock. And I told him, dude, nobody has that. Put it as podcast exclusive. Nobody has that.
Put that word in it. Exclusive. Let's go. Marketing.
You worked your butt off to get that interview. Do that.
Preach.
I will always doing that. You know, I know a lot of the mainstream outlets were like, yo, what the hell, man? Danny's doing this and this and that. Like, I know a lot of them didn't like what I was doing.
I know they wasn't feeling you, bro, because you were breaking down so many what it is you had the contacts and you had the access. You just didn't have, as far as the podcast now, until it probably hit Apple, and then you get more the recognition for eyes on you. But you was already moving and shaking more than these bigger outlets. So they had to view you as a threat on some level because you're just getting all this exclusive content consistently. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's you know, like the stories that I got, yo, it's insane, yo. It's insane. Like, yo, like I remember, yo, me and Paris, we'll go to E3. Again, he was not part of GTR at that time.
Okay.
And I'm like, yo, Paris, I heard there's a party around here for this game. Yo, let's dig. So he's out there at E3 doing this thing. I'm doing my thing, like recording, and then at night we'll get together, and then, yo, we figure it out. Like, okay, where is that? Where is that? We're not invited.
You're not invited. You didn't even got the.
We're not invited. Yo, we just show up.
You just pull up.
Yo.
How you do it though? How you do it? How you get through the door?
So I mean, this is back then. Now it's gonna be way harder. But back then, I was like, yo, Paris, I found the location. Let's go. So we'll go.
You pull up.
and be like, oh yeah, we're looking for so and so. They told us to be here, and yo, DR, the person in charge of the door, look at us
like nah, son.
Yo, these cats are BS.
Yo, Peter Moore's inside. Yo, they was looking for.
And then let us in. I was like, oh my God.
Paris says you snitching, Dan.
Yo, Paris. He said, give it up. Yo, this is good talk, Paris. We used to do this. We know what you're talking about.
Yo, no, but you know what? You know why I bring that up? Because yo, we were hungry, man.
Facts.
People think, like I remember us announcing that we were gonna get Phil Spencer on the show, right? 2 years ago, right? Was it last year?
Mm-hmm.
And there was people, oh, they don't deserve it. I'm like, yo, dude, you don't know the grind.
Preach.
That not only me, but also Paris and Pete, yo, we grind our ass off, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
man.
Things like that, things like that motivated me to even work harder, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, here's another story.
Let's go.
This is a crazy one. So I get invited to go to a DJ Hero event. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go. You know, it's during the week of E3. You know, I got invited, and there was they were picky on who getting invited to that, right? So again, I'm hustling, Paris hustling, like, you know. So we go to this event, and I told Paris, yo, come with me. Let's just see. Let's figure out. Maybe I could get you in. Let's see how it works. So he goes in. He goes with me to the event. All right, checking the list. Yo, the person that was in charge of the list, he's like, yo, Danny, Paris, what's up, man? Yo, I didn't even have to check the list, man. I already got you guys here, man. Here. And they go there. Yo, me and Paris looked at each other like, yo, we got this. So we go in there, and yo, it was Eminem and Jay-Z performing for the first time. Wow. Performing the first time. So we're in the media / VIP lounge, and I'm like, yo, who is this? Like, who is this? Yo, this woman right in front of us. Yo, beautiful lady, right? Yo, Kim Kardashian was right in front of us.
Stop playing.
Yo, and she like waving like, hey, to be in Paris. And me and Paris like, yo, what the heck? Yo, we were. Dude, we were bugging.
The parties was crazy back in the day too.
Man,
they were like crazy for us, and we came later in the game, so I could only imagine that era, King. The parties,
dude, you would never see that now. Never.
Yeah, had a whole different story for me.
I think my biggest moment, I was, and shout out to my boy.
Said,
Hey,
yo, it was like, dude, it was like that. Yo, we were surrounded by celebs and like athletes.
Bro,
we were bugged
out,
man.
Bro. It like, people don't realize those E3, those industry parties hit different. I don't have nothing in comparison to that. My biggest one was like, I think it was like a EA thing, and it was like Brian Urlacher, Barry Sanders, all in the same spot. And we had a couple of moments like that, but nothing to that effect. So I could only imagine. I want to transition real quick because you're talking to hip hop, and I'll be remiss. You know what I mean? Like, people don't understand. Like, right now, one of the greatest podcasts in hip hop right now is Drink Champs. You know what I mean? Shout out to DJ FM. Shout out to Nori from Capone and Noriega. You have an amazing story in reference to even helping these guys get off the ground. Talk about, give me some Podfather Drink Champs real quick.
Yeah. So I know his name is DJ EFN.
Yes.
A lot of people will call
my bad. I already messed up.
My
bad. EFN, my fault. He get mad with that.
So I know him because we used to go to school together. Like, I know, again, I used to be involved with the hip hop scene back then. So everybody in Miami, we would always help each other, man. You know what I'm saying? So they had a show on Sirius Radio, but it was just like them talking, like stories, and they stopped. So he knew I was always doing the hip hop and gaming podcast, right? So he's like, he will always ask me questions like, "Hey, how's the show?" And I'm like, "Yo, E, you have to launch this podcast, yo. Dude, nobody's doing it in the hip hop scene, and you, and especially Nori, you guys got some crazy stories and invite guests. Like, you have to do it." He's like, let me try. So he talked to Nori. Nori's like, that's for nerds. He was back then.
Nori, that left rack talk, that Queens talk, wasn't feeling that.
Back then, the hip hop scene, they were seeing podcasts as like a nerdy thing.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling them for years. So 2 years passed by, and I went to a Jay Dilla event. It was a Jay Dilla weekend. His mom was there. Dude, all the hip hop heads. Camp Lo was there.
Camp Lo, Luciano. Let's get the Luciano.
Kweli, Jay Electronica.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was surrounded with Fat Joe.
Come on, Terror Squad. Let's get it.
Showbiz
AG, DITC, the crates.
Diamond D was there.
Ooh, Finesse was there. Was Finesse there?
Oh, Rhapsody was there too.
Oh,
Rhapsody.
yes.
And that was the year. That was the year she was nominated for a Grammy because he was in the Kendrick Lamar album, so we got to hang out and chill. Yeah, so it was dope. So I'm there talking to all these cats, and I see Nora and EFN. I go, yo, we gotta talk, man. At that time, we signed a deal with CBS Radio.
Okay.
Right. So it was called Play.it back in those days. So I'm there chilling. I'm like, yo, Nori, I really want to introduce you guys because I could get you guys in to CBS. I know you guys could do this podcast thing, man. Come on, man. And Nori was like, yo, man, CBS sounds dope, man. I don't know. Yo, it's EFN. EFN, what do you think, man? CBS, yo, that's a good look. Yo. There's no hip hop show like that, right?
Let's get it.
So I got them and I introduced them to CBS.
Wow.
And CBS was like, oh, Danny, thanks. Hey, by the way, all we need is like a demo. Just send us a demo. We'll hear it and we'll go from there. So EFN and Nora recorded a demo with Fat Joe. And for those who don't know, I promoted for Fat Joe's like shows back then. Like I worked with Big Pun. And
salute.
So hearing that, I was like, yo, this is perfect, right? So they sent them the demo. Yo, CBS was like, yo, let's do it. Let's do this podcast. So they launched the show called Dream Champs, and the rest is history, yo. And the crazy thing is, what's his name, man? He does a lot of interviews like with artists. Oh my God, what's his name, man? Old school journalist. He has like YouTube.
Oh, Elliot Wilson and them.
He has like a crazy hair, white dude. Oh my God, what's his name, man?
Wait. Damn, you taking it back.
I forgot.
Okay.
He's old school. He's
old school. Okay.
He does like this random interviews. Like he will ask you and show you albums like that really things that the artist would like.
Yeah.
From back then.
From back in the day.
I can't remember his name. But, oh man. Anyways, he was interviewing Nori and EFN about Drink Champs, and he randomly like, thanks to Godfrey, and Nori was like, what the heck, Godfrey? What? Like, and then he surprised him with that. So it goes around. You know, back then, Nori would be like, he would call my show Game Tag. So he'd be like, yo, thanks to Godfrey, the Game Tag, for helping out with the Dream Chat podcast. So from there, he
they say in the chat Nardwar. Is that guy? Is that
Nardwar?
Yeah, the chat saying Nardwar. Yeah, no doubt.
When I saw that video that he mentioned my name, I was like, wow. I was not expecting. He's a legend in like journalist, man.
This is crazy, man. Tremendous on the hip hop scene.
By the way, I'm not leaving, so
okay.
Later on.
Okay, I got you. I gotta get a couple more questions. I appreciate you, brother. This is true Podfather talk, and like I said, so much influence there. I want to transition really quickly into the obviously. Wait, I want to finish off with Gamertag because as far as the you know, you're doing this, brother. 1,000 episodes, brother.
Yo, nuts.
That's kind of crazy.
1,000
for us, and this is a fact for those in the chat. A fact. First gaming podcast. Now, no other podcast has reached at that time 1,000 episodes.
I got to give you the goat emoji right now. Put the goats up right now. This is goat. This is goat talk right now. You know what I mean? Talk to them and new in the space. Gaming podcast didn't exist, and that's why it's like, bro. I always felt like we got to give Danny his fly. Like this is insane, the amount of influence and what's going on. So talk to me. You culminated 1,000. You got the legendary Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer that we call him here in the realm. Amazing interview, brother. Amazing interview.
Thank you. Yo, that was a year in the making. I mentioned a year before we hit 1,000 episodes, I contacted Xbox like, yo, I would love to have Phil for 1,000 episodes. That will be like legendary. You know, I know you guys gonna have some big things next year, the consoles, how we can make that happen. And dude, it got approved, no lie, a month before we hit the 1,000 episode. Again, remember, I contacted them a year ago, and it was like they were busy, you know, with multiple things. But I was patient. I'm like, Paris was the one.
Shout out to Paris.
That said to me, because I asked him, Paris, I want to do something big for a 1,000 episode. I just don't know what it is. I've been trying to get Phil again on the show because he was on when he took over Xbox, right? And I want to do it again because it's been years. So I'm like, yo, how can I get Phil on the show? You know, like, and he's like, yo, just contact them. I was like, you sure, man? He's like, yo, go for it. And he was the one that pushed me to do it. And I did it. Took me, again, almost a year.
Wow.
And the rest is history, dude. When that episode, actually, Phil tweeted that.
Yes, we saw it.
Announcing it that he was going to be on a show.
Bro.
He was in Japan when he did that. In Japan. And he did like in the middle of the night.
Salute.
And I remember waking up like at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning because my phone was going vroom, vroom, vroom.
Yo, the retweets, the likes,
Crazy,
let's go.
Crazy replies, and it was that, yo. Like I was like, yo, I can't believe Phil is actually is doing this. He's promoting it. He's mentioning our names. Like I was like in shock, man.
Bro. You
So
get that? Yeah, good.
yeah, so we did the interview, 25 minutes. I did it at this studio called NYC 368 in New York. Paris did it at home. We recorded for like a good half an hour or so. And dude, still to this day, there was articles written about that interview.
yeah.
Yo, there was a site, multiple sites, did 6 or 7 articles just when that interview alone. Because we had nothing planned, nothing written. We had an idea of what we wanted to ask, like Paris and I, things that we wanted to ask, right? And it just went around, dude. It went around like crazy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Like, you know, for the key thing, like you guys, I know you guys been getting a lot of interviews on your show. Yo, the most important thing is make your guests feel comfortable.
Yes.
Super important, man. Super important. I'm going to mention why in a few minutes. But, you know, the more you let them feel comfortable, the more they're going to open up, and you could ask some great questions. Not no clickbait questions, but questions that you know they're going to answer. You know what I'm saying? So every interview we had, it will go around because of the vibe that's happening at that moment with that guest, man. So a couple years ago, Paris and I got invited to go to the Timefall event. And we go there, yo, we were surrounded by YouTubers and streamers. And that's when we noticed, like, yo, podcasts, like, it's not, like, what's going on? It's disappearing. What the hell? So we looked at each other and we said, yo, we're dinosaurs, yo. What the hell's going on?
Oh, wow, the transition.
Because back then there was a lot of podcasters that would go to events, and this is the first time that we didn't see that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So we go inside to the Timefall event, and it was Respawn there, Vince Zampella,
Shout to Zampella,
everybody was there.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm there observing, and I'm seeing YouTubers interviewing them,
Instead of the
but they're acting crazy, like
Yep.
that. You could tell they were super uncomfortable, and I'm like, that's not our style. We always been the same.
Facts.
Right.
We sat down, no cameras. It was just my mic, my recorder. We sat down. I did 3 interviews with 3 different devs from Respawn. Yo, at the end of the night, we got the word that they said that was the best interview from the whole event. They had a 2-day event.
Wow.
Media, and they had the content creators, like influencers. Yeah. And they said that Paris and I were the best one out of both events.
Bro.
Again, making them feel comfortable, man, so they can open up. So for you guys, you guys getting a lot of interviews, do the same exact thing, because you ask them the right question, they're gonna answer it because they feel comfortable, and because of that, most likely it will also get picked up.
Yeah.
No, and a lot of people don't think that. They always think of the like the clickbaits and like the leaks and nah, man.
Great
you don't
advice.
have to do that.
You know what's crazy? Me and Cog will literally go over the questions for like an hour before we have a big guest. So I'm like, is this too much? Should we go this much into it?
Yeah.
Like we've literally like went over questions before and then like eliminate like 5 or 6. Okay, maybe this is a little bit too much.
Absolutely.
Let's get rid of that.
Yeah, because one thing is you don't want to. You made a great point. It's great advice, Danny, which is we want to make people feel comfortable. One of our goals is, you know, we don't care away from what you do, the channel size and all that stuff. As long as you have something to contribute in gaming, or you're a content creator, or you're a developer, you know what I'm saying? We want to celebrate you. But the thing about making them comfortable, because we don't want to put you in a position where you going to have to say something wild or something you can't say. So it's a vibe, right? It's an energy. And I'm glad you said that, because, yeah, that's something we definitely pride ourselves on. I never had anything on the level of kudos that you guys have, but, you know, it is always positive to hear when your peers say, hey, that was a great interview. I really enjoyed our time, you know, with you. Kind of thing.
And not to mention, people don't realize like the littlest stuff people will pick up and give you traction. Like, I remember you know, we was hitting Jason Ronald with some hard questions back to back, and I was like, let me ask a question that's
The
like
easiest question ever.
an easy question that you know he can relax a little bit. So I asked him, what is a game that you're particularly excited about this year?
Oh, that blew.
And he comes out and says, oh, it's not announced yet. Man,
that blew for us, brother. Yo,
that
every outlet ran with it. Like it was insane, man. With a quick shout out to Paris. He's like, Daddy, stop giving up the secrets. He's like, you giving up too much game.
But yo, here's the thing. Like, I know he's joking around, but honestly, dude, like, that's not even a secret. That's like a normal.
That's just
thing.
common sense, right?
It's common sense, yo.
Our style is completely different. You know, if you look at anybody's podcast, our style really isn't about what do you have going on right now? What do we know right now? What can we get from you right now? No, it's about
your journey.
Who is Danny?
Man.
Yeah.
What I would not know that you was in Miami as a promoter. You understand? If I only concentrated on what Danny has going on right now.
Facts.
I would not know that your grandmother Abuela purchased 3 Atari 2600s when you know, E.T. hit Crash for $50. I would not know that you got the NES with the original gun. You understand? I would not know that you started up a business.
All these stories we hear.
And your mom's gave you that push. If I didn't dig deep, if we didn't dig deep into
Facts.
who you are.
And real quick,
our content is completely different from a lot of people's content out there because we really are not looking to make headlines.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I think that's the big thing. When you look at what Danny was saying about the YouTubers going crazy and this and the other.
Yeah.
The big mistake people make is that they still, when they interview someone big, they still want to make themselves the focus of the interview, as opposed to what we do here. And Cog has been great about it from the very beginning. You come on here to get your flowers. You come on here to get the red carpet rolled out. We want to know about you and everything that you've done.
Facts.
And a lot of times these other places, it's still about, like you say, the clickbait, whatever. It becomes about the interviewer. I'm like, why would you do that? Like, why would you not build up the person that you have on the show? And it's just a different way of thinking. It's just completely way.
Well, what it is, and I'm gonna give it to you, Attic, is it's, to me, I look at it, it's short-term growth versus long-term growth, right?
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I think I know you go at it. And what? Go ahead, Attic. I'll let you go. Okay.
A lot more people value what can happen to them right now, not what can happen to them in a couple of years.
Right.
Yeah. They'll come up there, they see, you know, if I can trick someone into saying something, you know, they get a big interview, then it'll get picked up and I'll grow. But what they're not seeing is, you know, you made that person uncomfortable because, you know, you asked questions that you knew for a fact they wouldn't be able to answer. And not to mention, God forbid, you tricked them into saying something, because that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Now that whole company most likely about to blacklist you.
Right.
That happens.
That happens. And the thing is, too, we've had scoops where we go on interviewing on the show floor. We're doing this stuff, and we've had stuff come out, and that maybe inadvertently they didn't intend to, but we never let anyone. And it's like, hey, could you put that out? And yeah, if I went for the big story, I could leave that. You know what I'm saying? But no, you put, out of respect, you pull those things out, and you try to make the person feel comfortable.
I'm gonna give you.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I had a video once. I'm not gonna say what it was and who it was, but I made a video and I was contacted by a developer from Microsoft to take it down.
And
I like, you know, I was talking to a fellow YouTuber, and he told me to leave it up. And I was like, look, man, I was like, I value the relationship with that company more than I value the view, because that video was doing crazy. It was at like 4,000 views in like an hour.
Yeah.
And they asked me to take it down, and I didn't delete it. I privated it, but I was just like, you know, like, I value the relationship that I can have with that.
Absolutely.
And the game's still not out. I'll say that.
No doubt. Go ahead, Danny.
I'm going to give you a couple examples of interviews that is one of my favorites, but also I feel like the guests open up so much that I was not expecting them to say that. So, you know, it took me 10 years to get Reggie on the podcast. 10 years. I tried so many different ways to see if we could get Reggie Fils-Aimé, former president of Nintendo of America, on the show. And he finally said yes after he retired. And we sat down and he opened up and started talking about growing up in the Bronx. Like he was like, yo, like he got robbed with his brother and like nobody has ever heard.
Nobody heard those stories.
Nobody. And I'm hearing this. I'm like, yo, this is a gem. Like this is like stuff that I would love for people to learn about, man, because people don't know the history, how New York used to be back in the days. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know. People don't know. And you know, seeing that from an exec saying that, bless, man, like it was amazing. So then another one, you know, I interviewed Keanu Reeves last year for Cyberpunk, right? So I had my questions there, but yeah, because I had to interview him for Telemundo. I had like 2 or 3 questions that was written from Telemundo that I told him, okay, I'll read that. But there was going to be a couple questions that I want to ask.
No doubt.
Right? And the one that stood out the most of the whole interview, I asked him, how was that moment coming out on stage and you seeing all the fans at the Xbox press conference, seeing you, the main character of one of the biggest games of the year? And he was like, he smiled and he's like, dude, I've never experienced that in my life. That was one of the biggest highlights of my career. Guess what? After I was done with that interview, his agent,
let's go,
contacted me directly, said, Danny, out of all the interviews he had that day, that was the best interview that he loved it. He opened up. He was super excited, hype. You know what I'm saying? So
brother.
That's the thing that even my fiance tells me, Danny, I don't know how you do it, but every person you interview is a different vibe.
It's a vibe, brother. You got a talent. You got a taste.
Paris is good with that too. You know, Pete. But we learned that just mastering and just helping each other out. Like, you know, we'll talk like, hey, who should we ask? We should ask this and this and that. And look, the flow just vibe,
happens,
man.
Yeah. I remember Paris talking about the time that he had to on the spot interview. I think Bonnie Ross it was.
Oh, the Bonnie Ross story.
Oh, the Bonnie Ross interview.
Where you lost your voice, and
I was
that
gone.
was that was the learning experience. Where it's like, you know what? Step back for a second, be like, this is a human being just like me. They they bleed the same way that I do. They everything. So just remember that and just try to be as calm as you possibly can be. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, when Cog wanted me and King to be on here, King is a lot more. He's a lot more like he's loud.
As you saw in the pre-show.
I'm not that generally. I'm good at speaking, but I'm not that. And I was like, I don't know if I could do this, Cog. I could be on here and talking on a mic.
Talented,
and then after a while, you're not afraid of it anymore. Like if we, you know, Godwin, when we get Phil on here, whoever we get on here, the vibe is the same. Where it's like you're just a human being, and we want to find out about this, what you've done in this amazing space that we all love, and it just flows. Like it just flows, and it's natural in a way that I never thought I would get to.
Jim Ryan came on. I mean,
Kick that one. I can't with you.
That's it, right?
That was an amazing interview.
That was an amazing interview.
Absolutely insane. He opened up.
You're savage, King. You're savage.
He wants a yacht.
I can't.
Didn't know that he wanted a 44.
Time on King, you're hilarious. Oh, I do want to move forward because I don't want to kill this time. But at the end of the day, you know, we got that. We got these stories. Gamertag, you know, I want to get into the new stuff, but I do want to celebrate one thing. Obviously, you know, how important was it for you, you know what I mean, as far as being not only the first gaming podcaster, but also the first Latino to be inducted into Podcast Hall of Fame, brother?
It means a lot to me, man, because, again, you know, I went through a lot back in the days, you know, growing up, especially in New York, and not having the money to buy the equipment. You know, I bought a computer in my mid-20s, man, like super late, because I just didn't have the money. You know, I had to get a student loan, and that's how I started using I created my show back then because of that. So seeing that, and also just having fun with my podcast, man, you know, the show means a lot to me, man. Like, look, now I started working at G4.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be now a week, you know, and seeing that and all the stuff that I learned from the show, it means a lot. It's now I want to see the next generation of content creators and even podcasters to do their thing and take it to the next level. I want you to be even better than me, man. You know, and seeing everything that's been going on with not only with me, but my brothers, you know, Pete and Paris. Like, dude, I cried when I saw Paris on
stage, brother.
Stage for the Xbox showcase, man. Because people don't know the struggle that we went to, man. You know, like that moment, that video you people got to see of Paris excited about Cyberpunk at that time at E3.
Yeah.
You know, I did that because Paris was going through so much during that time, man. And that moment for me was special because I want my brother to be happy, man, and be excited, and I want the world to see that. So I recorded that, and I posted it online, and those videos went viral.
Yeah,
I wasn't thinking of like, oh, clickbait, and I was thinking of like, yo, I want to know if my brother is good. Man.
Celebrate him,
you know. So seeing him on stage, dude, I broke down live on the stream, man. Broke down, you know.
Fantastic.
That's fantastic.
And I broke down when I got my award. Yeah. You know, again, because people don't know what I went through, man.
Facts.
And full circle, man, seeing, you know, my face on a billboard.
New York City, let's go.
In New York City, Times Square, let's go. In Times Square, man. That was like, dude, that was like amazing, man. Because I just got proposed, like engaged. I mean, I proposed to my fiance, and that month came back, went to New York straight because I wanted to see my billboard, and she recorded my reaction. Again, I almost cried again, man. People don't know the stuff that I've been through, man. And seeing that, and I was there 20 years ago with a tape cassette, tape recorder, same spot across the street where Toys R Us used to be.
Yes.
Seeing my billboard there, dude, that was amazing, man. And people don't know, I even tried to record an interview with Bill Gates, and because the media was recording and asking him questions, I had my tape recorder like this, right? Talking, like even asking him questions, he was answering the questions while I was recording. PR got to see it. Yo, they grabbed my tape recorder, took the tape, and they're like, no.
Yo.
But at that time, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know at that time. So things like that, dude. Things like that, and you know,
the little Sony silver one.
You learn
the TDK.
The TDK.
Okay,
TDK joint.
Actually, I can't imagine.
You still got it. Hold on.
The mindset where you're sitting there. I can't imagine the mindset. You're sitting there recording, and then just someone did they like ask you for it, or did they take it themselves? Like,
yeah,
they just ran down on you. They ran down. You pulled the trigger.
The black suits,
like, because he was definitely tucked and rolled.
Listen.
You know what? You know why I want to mention this? I want to mention this is super important, man, for those who are watching, dude. When I came into the industry, dude, there was no Latinos, there was no people of color, man, involved, man. So it was hard for me, man, because I felt alone. There was no way for me to learn about the industry, like how to get in. Like I had to do everything on my own. But when I managed to figure it out, and I get people like Paris hitting me up, and others content creators at that time, like, yo, how should I do? I also helped them out because I didn't have that back then, man.
That's the key.
You know what I'm saying? So seeing where Paris is at, and P and Tony and you guys and everybody else, dude, that's helping the next generation. Are gonna do the same exact thing that we're doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why getting the award means a lot, because now I'm inspiring a whole new generation, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If
I could jump in for a second.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
So to speak on that about you know how obviously you know being Dominican is super important to you, and I know you've done work to sort of promote gaming in Santo Domingo as well as in the city, like bringing different aspects of gaming and kind of opening up, you know, our cultures to it in a way that they haven't been opened up before. So if you could talk a little bit about the stuff that you've done in regards to that, like in terms of like,
that means a lot to me, man, because you know, after I came back to the States, I haven't been in DR for a long time, you know, and I went there a couple years ago, and I wanted to meet the gaming community. I want to see how it is now. You know, I know it's a lot of PlayStations and Xbox, Nintendo Switch, Nintendo games out there. So I met the gaming community, and the one thing that everybody was telling me, like, yo, we feel left out. We feel left out. There's no way for us to learn how to create content. There's no way for us to learn about development. Danny, you're in it. How can you help us? How you can help our community over here? Right. And I took that, and I had it in my head for like a good 2-3 years, man. And I started talking to my friends at Unity, and I told them, yo, can we do like a free workshop? Because there's a lot of talented people in Dominican Republic. How we could do that? And we went and we did a whole free workshop, game developer day, we called it, and we did it at one of the biggest universities in Dominican Republic. and I talked about my story. You know, there was a lot of people that never heard of what I do.
Right.
And after that, dude, there was a whole line of people that just want to talk to me, take pictures with me. I showed them my story. I told them, like, look, Ubisoft put us in the Division 2 game. We're there. Our logo's in the game. Like, meeting Bill Gates. Like, I told them all the story. And they were like, wow, the Hall of Fame story and everything.
Yes.
So that's the thing that I've been trying to do is inspired not only the content creator side, but also game developers, man, over there. Because, that day they were showing me all these games that they made over there.
Wow.
And I'm like, this could be on, like, platforms, big platforms, consoles. It's so dope, man. And there's other countries, not only Dominican Republic, but there's other people that feel the same way. So I've been trying my best to contribute it as much as I can to help just Latin America in general, man. You know what I'm saying? So so that's the main reason why I've been doing a lot of that stuff, man.
Brother, tremendous story. So many iconic moments. You've literally interviewed or rubbed shoulders with the best of the best, the who's who, games media, executive, TV stars, actors, the late great Michael K. Williams. I saw that one.
Oh yes,
you know,
rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Giancarlo. And then we got Giancarlo Esposito. You know, Drink Champs. I mean, the accolades are so immense. I know you've had a lot of stories, and we're gonna get you out of here with as far as our top 5 that we always ask everyone. But before that, I did want to ask you just. So many stories. It's so many, right? But like we said, Podcast Hall of Fame. I'm assuming that might be up there. But like, give me just 3 moments where you sat back and was like, "Wow, that was amazing." Whether it be just personal, whether it be or just epic stories across your journey for you.
Besides the interviews, because there's a lot of interviews.
Yes.
But I remember talking to Pete. Paris was not part of GTR. He was doing his own thing at that time. I wanted to do an event, event for our community, and we did that. We rented a club. We did it multiple times, right? But there was one year that we did it during Super Bowl weekend in South Florida.
Okay.
Right? We had an event. We had 2K sponsor us. They were promoting BioShock 2 at that time. And we had tournaments, Call of Duty, Gears, everything, right? But remember, in the middle of Super Bowl weekend, there's tons of events happening at that time in Miami, right?
Absolutely.
The day before our event, I go and I search just to see if people are talking about our event called Community Vibes 5.
Okay.
I go there online, and the Miami New Times named us the #1 Super Bowl party in South Florida. Remember, we were broke as hell. We only had enough money to work what we had for the event. Yeah. And one of the biggest newspapers in Miami put us as #1, higher than Pepsi and Playboy, and like I was like, what? In the like? That's one of them.
Let's go.
The second, of course, the Times Square billboard.
Of course,
like my
highlight. Iconic.
And I don't want to mention the Hall of Fame because that's like, of course, #1.
Of course.
Kid from New York want their
face on that billboard. You made it.
Yeah, you made it.
One more.
And honestly, I think seeing Paris on stage, man, because that felt like that's part of me, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's your brother.
Yeah.
That's your brother.
Like seeing that was iconic, man, for me.
Brother, tremendous history.
Yeah.
We got to get you out with the question that we asked everyone in the realm. This is tradition. I need Lord Danny's top 5 video games or franchises of all time.
Holy smokes! Well, Fantasy Star Online. That's
of course, that made you.
That made me. I like the old school games, so I have to say, man, Final Fantasy VI, aka Final Fantasy 3 for the States, like that. Yes, that is one of my
job system, right? That's when they first introduced.
Wait, is that the one with the marriage?
No, that was SNES. SNES.
Oh, you mean? Nintendo, yeah. Okay, I got you.
Super Nintendo,
yeah. Super Nintendo. Yeah, this is before 7 came out.
Got you.
But I mean, that was the first one that they introduced jobs, right? I think.
No, jobs have been in the franchise like this entire time. Jobs was in the original one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we got the
something that well, go ahead. Sorry.
Jet Set Radio and Radio Future. I want that to bring it. I want Sega to bring it back. I don't know why they're taking so long.
Okay.
Also, dude, playing the demo for the first time of BioShock on the Xbox 360, dude, that was like mind blowing to me, man. I was like, what? It was so sick.
Jet Set Radio. Go check out Hovers inside Game Pass.
Okay.
Right now on probably Games of Gold this month or whatever. Try Hover.
Okay.
It's
Hover?
like a little spiritual successor. You might like it.
Okay.
Dope.
One more.
Oof. This is a tough one, man. It's so many.
So many games, brother.
Oh, you know what?
Let's go.
I'm gonna say it, man. I don't even care, dude. Sunset Overdrive. Dude.
Oh,
Let's go.
Yo, the reason why I love that game. Look, if it wasn't for that game, there would have been no
Spider-Man.
No Spider-Man, no Ratchet and Clank. Like the design that they have, they learned a lot, man. Yo, one of my favorite games, man. Insomniac, shout out to them. That one of the best game in my opinion for the Xbox One.
It's very underrated, Jam.
And of course The Witcher, Witcher 3.
No doubt.
But that one, dude, I love that. I hope they bring it back.
No doubt.
And I think they will. And Alan Wake is up there too.
Brother, tremendous. And last question, I think I know the answer to this, but I still gotta ask you. This is just a one-off. Favorite console of all time, any generation, and why?
That's a tough.
That's a tough one. There's one that made you.
One.
That's one that got you into it. There's
a lot.
You got a lot.
You know what? I think I will go with this, man. With a Sega Dreamcast. The reason why is I feel like that system was so ahead of its time.
Yes.
Way ahead of its time.
Dude. I remember playing online games using Net Zero. By the way, using Net Zero because again I didn't have the money to pay yourself, but we figured out a way how to play online gaming for free, man. So I was only paying for my 56K modem. I had a phone line that I got from my room just to play Phantasy Star Online, dude. And I did it through Net Zero and only had 45 minutes to play.
You had 45 minutes on the disc.
Yeah, and then no, not like that.
Oh, not like that. Okay.
We figured out a way to hack it, play the game, but every 45 minutes it resets. So I have to like in the middle of a battle, I'll get disconnected. I'll reconnect again. I'll go back. Like it was very complicated again. But anyways, just that like playing NFL 2K for the first time online.
Shout out to Visual Concepts, brother.
It was insane. Choo Choo Rocket, man, dude, it was dope. And there was other games too, but those
Rumble.
Soul Calibur.
Yeah, it was dope. It was
Shenmue. Oh my god.
They literally had the best launch lineup of any console in history.
Ever. And that was the thing that Peter Moore mentioned to me. He said we had too many games at launch, and that was their mistake because now they're dry for months.
Right.
That's why the strategy what Nintendo did for the Nintendo Switch, every month for the first year's launch, they had an exclusive.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But imagine you throw everything that you have, all the ammo, and then you're like, okay, now what? Yes. Now we're struggling. Like, we need more content, and there's nothing. We had to wait for months.
Good point.
I mean,
and
we can all agree
Yeah.
that Sega had a lot of mismanagement when it came to a lot of different things. Their head was in a proper space with a lot of their consoles, and like you said, it was ahead of its time. If it, because it died prematurely, the Dreamcast did. If it was actually launched in a proper manner with a little bit more funding to go up against what PlayStation 2 was doing, I think it could have stuck around, but it lent itself.
Yeah,
because I believe the Xbox is the spiritual successor to what Sega did, because remember, Microsoft had Windows on.
And then Peter Moore himself even said, he took it personally that Sony killed his Dreamcast. And he was like,
you know what? Yeah. Because here's the thing. When Sony PS2 released, they had a DVD. So now you're getting the non-gamers.
Yeah.
And you get the gamers buying it. And they're like, this is the cheapest DVD
player.
And my son could play.
Facts.
And the best DVD player.
Facts. Good point. Good point. Lord Danny, again, thank you, brother, for your time. Tremendous history. Legend.
It's an honor being here, man. I know, dude, we could have been here for hours.
Bro,
like crazy story.
Crazy
we'll
story.
Do that one day.
Bro, we definitely got to get you back, or at least when things get better in the world, whether it's E3 or whatever, linking up doing this in person, because your history is truly tremendous. You are a podfather in this space. You don't get your roses, we gonna give them to you, brother. You know,
thanks, man.
You know what I mean. You blaze the trail.
Yeah,
so
like,
we want to give you your outros and stuff like that. But Attic, go ahead, brother. Let me give him his outro.
Yeah, we don't even have 300 episodes, man. Like 1,000 plus? Like,
What?
Yeah. I hope everybody enjoyed it. I hope everybody enjoyed the interview.
Classic.
So I had a lot of fun doing this. And originally I'm like, yo, maybe an hour change.
I appreciate you,
2
brother.
hours, 2 hours,
And we could have gone on still even more. Like we could have kept on going.
But I want to mention one thing, is I know somebody asked this multiple times and I forgot to answer the question.
Okay, sure.
But he mentioned Chip and Zach, and a lot of people, the majority, don't know what Chip and Zach are.
Yeah.
They have a show that was created at that time when I created my show. It was called Gaming Noise.
Okay.
And that was the first show, in my opinion, that was like professionally made, special effects, segments, because mine was straight up hood, like, yo.
We outside. Because I see you on tape. You got your promoter vibe when you had the mic when you was doing stuff.
Yeah, so I still stay in touch with them. We talked. I even actually got them in also to CBS to do the same exact thing. So it was Dream Champs and them at the same time, because I was like, yo, a lot of people don't know about Chip and Zach, man, and they're legends, man. They also were part of during that time of new shows, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's the promoter in you.
That's the promoter.
Talent.
Yeah.
You see talent in your eye, and you want to make sure that the world sees exactly what you see in your eye.
Brother.
Yep.
So
I just want to say that, Rick.
Brother. So let's give Danny flowers on his outro.
My brother, I gotta tell you this. I've always from the jump, I'm like, Danny's an OG, right? His gaming, the gaming stuff, it goes without saying. But beyond that, I knew nothing, right? I knew nothing. I'm just like, all right, we started this gaming stuff, did this podcasting stuff, fantastic. You never really know until you hear it from the horse's mouth, right? About the details of what it took you to get where you are. And especially when you talk about like this, the confluence of the games with the hip hop and all the other stuff you were doing, promoting, and just the grind, bro. Like I've never seen this level of sort of passion and ingenuity from a kid that starting from when he's 12, 13 years old, figuring out how can I turn this thing that I love to do into something that's beneficial to me that I can live off of. And to have that sort of that industrial spirit and everything that you do from when you're young. And to continue to grind, because it's not easy when you get told no. It's not easy when you get told no, and most people will just shut it down and be like, I'm going to just go the easy route or the route that's safe.
Or have someone from PR snatch your tape right out of your
exactly.
Exactly. That would turn off.
That would demoralize a person.
So for you to keep grinding and pushing and doing all of the things you've done to this point to get where you are, man, I'm glad you're finally getting your flowers. It's a long time. It should have happened a long time ago. It really has. But man, I'm so happy that you're finally on the show with us. Happy for everything that's happening to you. Congratulations on your engagement. Congratulations on becoming part of G4 TV.
Woo!
Bro, sky's the limit, brother.
Sky's the limit, brother.
It really is. Like I did not think I would be so moved by your story.
But
thanks a lot, man. I know there's a lot I appreciate that, man, so much. I know that a lot of people are super curious about my story, and there's tons of other ones that I did a documentary a couple years ago. It's called GamertagRadio Podcast Story. I made that documentary for my community. It wasn't like for the public or anything like that, So I submitted the documentary to multiple film festivals, and it got picked up. It got awards like best feature film and all that stuff, man. And the thing that people don't know, I edited the whole thing through iMovie. And the reason why I did that through iMovie is to show people that it's not about the big time software, the expensive equipment. Is about the content. I have an amazing story, and I want to inspire other people. So I posted it and submitted to all these places. And what's the two I forgot to mention, two of the highlights, and one of them was for this, was the Dominican Film Festival, one of the biggest film festivals in New York, called me. They wanted me to be part of it. And actually, I met one of the kids that he's an actor, that he's in the new docuseries on Netflix about what's his name, Colin, from a football player.
Kaepernick.
Kaepernick.
Yeah.
So he's a Dominican too, that kid.
Okay.
So I met him at the event, you know what I'm saying? We were like in the red carpet and everything. And I took my mom on the red carpet. You know, I took my mom to Times Square.
Brother.
When she saw the billboard.
The billboard.
I did that because she helped me since day one.
She gave you the inspiration.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
and at the same time, you know, I wanted to submit it to other places, other film festivals. So if you guys want, whoever's watching this, go to story.gamertagradio.com. That's story.gamertagradio.com. And it's a 60-minute documentary and talks about like how I met Paris and like this.
Yeah, it's bro. I watched the whole thing. It's amazing.
Really
It's really, and you've got live footage. You've got so much going on, brother. I don't normally would respect the super chats because it was long, but is GTR on video? If any plans to do video, someone said they want to keep it for the round.
Yeah, we've been like we do stuff like on Twitch. You know, I do streaming there, and we do our live shows there. You know, but. Our focus is always been audio for me, especially, you know, like it's good to do video. Like there's certain videos that I do put up online on YouTube and on Twitter and stuff like that, you know, but the bigger audience that we have has always been audio,
you know? No doubt.
Yeah.
King, give Danny his flowers before you get out of here, man.
Well, what I see with Danny goes out of his way and he helps people.
Facts.
And that's the biggest thing. It's not about how can Danny get a bag. It's how Danny can help everybody else around him. And you went back to the Dominican Republic. See, my wife is Dominican. All right. And some people might not know the culture. Some people might think, you know, Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic is the same. It's not the same thing. It's a real third world country. Right. So when you go back home and you're bigging up your people and you're telling them, I can do this and this is how. Is you're going right back to that space where you was there and you were alone and you didn't have any help there. So you don't want anyone to feel like you. So you're going out and you're helping because you remember that space, that nothingness space, that $20 that you had in your pocket and you was trying to make it happen. You always remember where you come from. You're that kid from New York City walking in Times Square with his mom's looking up at your face at a billboard.
Full circle, brother. Full circle.
You did 1,000 episodes, man.
Did that, bro.
Like you are the Podfather, like for real.
Go talk.
Right?
Give it to him.
I really respect that. Listen, I told you, I'm sitting here. My wife texts me, Dominican.
She's like, be hard to build it, baby.
For real.
Salute, brother.
And there's a lot of pride there. And I'm just grateful that I got a chance to spend some time with you.
Facts.
Got a chance to hear your story.
Facts.
Got a chance to understand who you were. Because Sovereign's been talking about you forever. Like, oh, you're gonna have Danny on. We're gonna have Danny on. We're gonna have Danny on. I'm like, okay. He's Paris friend. All right. Paris is cool.
Yeah,
like
Paris even gave it up. Paris bent the knee. When we had Paris on, he bent the knee to you, brother. Yeah, for sure. To
like,
you, Danny, he's like.
And I'm like, who is Danny?
Yeah.
Now I know who Danny is. Thank you, Danny, for blessing our day.
Thank you, brother. Yo, brother.
Thanks. No, thank you for inviting me, man. It was a lot of fun, man.
Thank you, brother. Enjoy your day. You're always welcome back in the room.
I don't get to do anything.
Oh, my fault, Addict. My bad. I thought you talked.
He went to you.
I went to you, but you went left. But go ahead.
How did I go left with it?
No, go ahead.
All right, guys. All right, take care.
All right, forget that. That was out. I get it. My bad.
I've always said one thing, you know, the passion, man. Like, I get tired of seeing, you know, it's one thing on Twitter that, you know, I don't like this concept in the social media aspect where you have to be neither left or right in terms of you have to be completely on everyone all the time or you have to be completely positive all the time. And I like the people that sit in the middle. You can see the passion. And that's what I like about you. It's like, you know, I've always sensed fairness with you and anything you've ever done. You know, that's one of the reasons you know, hard work, determination, and you've always had a fairness brand. And that's what I've always valued in terms of your brand.
No doubt.
And I really do appreciate you coming on, man. It was a great interview.
No doubt.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. My God, this stuff I mentioned, I've never talked about public.
Shout out to Paris. He said, "Tell King to stop swelling Danny's head. It's already big."
Wow. Your man should have shot.
Your man should have said,
Paris. Pause.
Brother, the legendary
That's a big boy.
Danny Pena, man. Put your hands together. Go talk, Paul Father. Enjoy your Sunday, brother. And you are welcome in the realm anytime, brother. You don't remember around. We took way more time, but he blessed us.
It's all good. So good. Hey, make sure to check out the launch of G4, man.
November
16th, man. It's gonna be
Fantastic.
cool.
No doubt, brother. We
What
there.
a date, man. There's gonna be a lot to talk about.
Lot to talk about.
Hey, November 15th is the 20th anniversary of
Absolutely. Have a good one, brother. You
all right, guys.
Love,
bro.
love. Thank you, brother. Sav, you want to get the super chat?
Yeah, hold on. I got them all. Let me run it back a little bit. So let's vamp for a moment while I run these all back.
No doubt. Spin the blocks off. While you do that,
I'm gonna run to the back.
you run it back. I'll do the poll. I'll do the poll while y'all doing all that. You know what I'm saying? Again, salute to everybody that pulled up. This is a lot of fun. You know, obviously much longer interview, but Danny's a legend, and when he has time, you got to take it, you know. So
yeah,
that's one of those things. So I will get into the poll. Last week's poll results are in. The people have spoken. With the recent announcement of Sony first-party titles like God of War coming to PC, do you think that sets the stage for more of these titles to come day and date on PC? The winner of the poll, kind of competitive, 54% of the vote was yes. Sony knows first-party games on PC will not damage their brand. These exclusives will eventually come day and date. Only a matter of time. Then we got coming in at second at 37% of the vote was the Messy Lords. I don't care what happens. We just here to salute whatever Worldwide Jim does for the company. And in last place, at only 8% of the vote was no. Sony still values their first party and will only get them on PC after a year or two when PS5 sales begin to slow down. Shoot to all the lords who in the realm who voted this. So, I mean, Attic, what do you think, man? You think they got it right? That they think it's coming day and date?
Oh yeah, it's definitely coming day and date. Whoever don't see that, you're not paying attention.
Yeah. I'm glad to see that the poll is showing reason. People are being reasonable.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked that they was gonna fight this too.
But I do have some stuff to talk about. One is King briefly talked about it earlier. We did do the Chivalry 2 live stream for the milestone thing that we usually do because you guys support us in a lot of different ways, especially Patreon and members. We do want to give back to you guys in terms of that. So we did achieve that. So oh my God, man.
What?
King, really?
Oh, King, we really.
Let me finish this before he starts his stuff.
So I guess we doing the Sony topic next then. What's going on?
Hold on. King, you're gonna have to turn that camera on real quick, man. I can't talk with that camera on right now.
I can't with him.
I can't do it. Yeah. Let me just minimize the screen.
Yes,
right.
continue.
So we need. We did have a new member, so we need our next goal is going to be 14 new members or Patreon. Then we'll stream another game. I saw you guys liking, Chivalry 2. There's a bunch of different games up for grabs that you guys can pick. We do have a few that we have in thought process. So what I want you guys to do is in the comments section and in the chat, put a game that you would like us to stream. Right. I'm kind of curious on that. I personally think it would be funny if we played the Mario Party Superstar because that game can be very messy. Like I can't, especially those mini games. No, it's a Switch game.
Oh.
He said, "Oh."
So wait, how many do we need? We just need one copy of that, right?
No, you need 4.
We need 4.
Jesus.
Yeah, we need 4. No doubt.
Because all 4 of us are gonna have to have that in the Switch.
Dodo Taku says Doki Doki Literature Club. Anybody who's played that game, wow.
Yeah.
People keep telling me to play that. I don't know. I feel like that's a game I shouldn't play.
No, don't play it.
No doubt. So we good at it because we got to get these super chats.
So that's pretty much it. So I will put a poll after I read a couple of them. I'll put a poll in there and kind of get a gauge of interest in what you guys want to see. So we are not playing SingStar. Just pointing that out right now. We're not playing SingStar. King, come on, man.
All right, look, we got to get these super chats going.
Ready?
Let's go.
We got Mr. Wolf with the £4.49 super chat. Sega Dreamcast changed my gaming life. No Sega Dreamcast, no Xbox for me. Never looked back after that. That is very true.
Kind of real.
Then we got the Dutch Rudder 81 with the $10 super chat. PlayStation found my old PSN name offensive, Beaner 8127, and banned me until I changed it. I don't know what's offensive about that. Apparently, the Dutch Rudder 81 is appropriate. Google apparently felt the same way, so here's the new name. Love the show. Thank you, brother.
Salute,
shout out to your new name, the Dutch Rudder. So
Salute.
once again,
Man, we lost Beaner.
I know, man. We got the Dutch Rudder 81 once again, $5 super chat. Hola Miami, salute from an old resident of the 954. Got too crazy down there, so I had to take my Mexican self to Boston. Love your work.
I ain't mad at that.
And then we got the
Cocaine Cowboys.
time to get out of there.
Yes.
And we got Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. Hello, Lords, on this great day. Welcome, Mr. Peña. Yeah, shout out to Dan.
No doubt.
Then we got Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. Forza Horizon 5 early access is this week. When people ask what I'm playing Thursday, I reply like Mac from Super Troopers. Y'all ever see Super Troopers? It's like, you boys like Mexico?
Yo!
if you ever watch Super Troopers, that's a moment. Then we got Michael Patton, $2 super chat. OG Xbox forever. Bless the gamers. I was 20 years old. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Raiden Blade, £2 super chat again. Going to say this. PlayStation PC King said it last. PlayStation console. Then we got Brett Bingham again, $5 super chat. So Forza Horizon 5 Premium Edition early access is supposed to start on November 5th, according to the store. The game releases on November 4th. This should be fixed. Shaking my head, they will probably fix that. Raiden Blade again, £5 super chat. Also, PlayStation trying to upstage Halo with Horizon Forbidden West, but my question is, why did they use the same stage, replace the humans with raptors, and same stage every time? Thank you. I guess David Jaffe pointed this out. Then we have Mick Fury, $10 super chat. Yeah. De lo mío, Danny, and to my guys, happy Sunday. Good to see y'all in good health. I wish I could stay, but these fools need me and Jesus.
Okay.
Special shout out to King for that awesome Dark Side statue.
Ooh. Yeah. No doubt.
We got Raiden Blades on fire today. Raiden Blade, £5 super chat. Mr. Peña and the Lords, I'm so jealous that you all got to experience E3. Yeah. I was looking forward to traveling to the States with my daughters, but COVID attacks. Hopefully that will change soon. Then we got Raiden Blade again, £2 super chat. I would love to see you all there in the future. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Raiden Blade again, £2 super chat. One, the true grinders of podcasting, Mr. Peña, history. Yes. A lot of words that describe him.
Bro, we got so many exclusives from him. Wow, that was crazy.
Yeah. Raiden Blade again, £2 super chat. ILP, thank you for the great guest. You always deliver. Thank you, brother. Raiden Blade again, £2 super chat. It costs nothing to treat others with respect. Absolutely. A lot of the stuff that happens when you podcast and you talk to people is just common sense.
Yeah, man.
Just be good. Raiden Blade, £5 super chat again. Is Jamaican Jim Ryan making another appearance to cover his PlayStation PC to explain to his followers that this might be or could be their last console, the PlayStation 5?
Writings on the wall.
Savage.
Then we have Amrit with the 500 rupee super chat. Can't wait for Caribbean Jim's worldwide views on the beauty that was last week's State of Play.
Oh, buddy.
And then we got shout out to Raiden Blade again. Lord Browns, welcome to the Brown. I remember for 9 months actually.
Yeah.
So shout out to him. You know I'm home relaxing with the Lords, commenting in chat. Lords, you inspired me to want to do this. Seeing the hard grind, I have more respect.
Salute. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Then we got Reggie Mobile 9, $5 super chat. Man, this interview was cold. Shout out to OG Danny Pena and the dopest, most underrated pod in the realm, the Iron Lords. Bless y'all, brothers. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. Is Jim Jamaican Dance Moves Ryan going to play Forza Horizon 5?
Maybe. Who knows what could happen today?
Raiden Blade once again, £2 super chat. I'm rewatching this tomorrow at work. MG Pure Gold, no doubt.
Salute.
Thank you, sir. Reggie Mobile 9, $2 super chat. Final Fantasy 3, yes, that's one of my favorite games of all time, no doubt.
Okay.
It's Easy with the $5 super chat. I need at least 2 minutes of Jamaican dance moves Ryan on this show. I hope the wig is not far from Lord King. Anyway, awesome, entertaining podcast. I don't know what you're talking about with this wig.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. He was here. I don't know what y'all talking about. We're very lucky to get him to make an appearance, a cameo every now and then.
Exactly.
I thought Jim was showing up when that camera turned back on. But it was a skeleton.
Well, I think, I don't think it's a segment because we got to get an Xbox topic first.
Yeah.
I don't think it's
Then we got Raiden Blade once again, £2 super chat. This is my dude, Dreamcast, Phantasy Star Online first. That was a special moment.
Yes, sir.
And we got Michael Patton, $5 super chat. Final Fantasy V introduced the job system. It released later.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay.
It released later than 6. Materia system, any magic for any character. That was it. You can put like you could mix and match.
Yes.
It didn't matter. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite as well. No doubt. Man after my own heart.
The one that introduced the job system, that was my favorite.
Okay.
Yeah. Then we got
Final
Raiden Blade.
Fantasy 1 had the job system. They're referring to like breaking
switching,
down the job.
breaking it down,
doing
yeah.
more
Yeah.
stuff.
No doubt.
So you can put it onto any character, no predetermined stuff.
Yep.
Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. Look at the moment Tomb Raider was stolen from Sega by Sony. Exactly. Yes. There's been a lot of misinformation going on around the anniversary of Tomb Raider.
Mm-hmm.
It came out on the Saturn first.
Yes. Yes.
And it looked like
It did.
Yeah.
water.
It
Yeah.
did. That's just history's history.
History. It was what it was.
Long, nothing to see here.
And we got Hargeet Chani, $2 super chat. Is GTR on video? If not, any plans to do video? Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Probably not.
Yeah, you gotta keep it audio.
Michael Patton, $2 super chat. Apparently, Final Fantasy 3 as well. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Raiden Blade, £2 super chat once again. I would like him to stick around for the rest of the podcast.
I know, brother.
He stayed a half hour longer.
He's supposed to give us. Yeah, he's supposed to give us 90. He gave us 2 out, bro. He kept going.
We don't need this the Sully his G-force. This is about to get messy.
Yes.
Then we got Always Cola, $5 super chat. Congrats to Danny and all the success on your journey. Wish you much more success to come. Bel bagay, mon frère. Bel bagay, mon frère. A great interview, no doubt.
Salute.
And we got Splendiferous, $2 super chat. Appreciate everything you've done, home skill at Peña, no doubt.
Legend.
Danny is for sure crazy OG. So hold on, let me roll back because we got a few more.
While you doing that, shout out to Anonymous. He just got that. He got the glass though. He got the drink glass joint with the ILP on it. Put your name in, man. Put a shout out when you're getting the merch, y'all.
You said I'm low again?
Nah. What you say? You? No, you good.
Oh, okay.
No,
No,
you
you
good.
good.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, Hargeet Chani, member for 5 months, no doubt. Pony Vision blinds PlayStation fanboys from seeing good games on other platforms. They see Halo with terrible graphics, don't care about gameplay. Great hearing Danny's story. Salute to the Lords on Halloween. To you as well, sir.
Yes, be safe.
Yeah.
And we got Fat Boy Horror, £5 super chat. Danny's an awesome interview, but that Saturn slander, man. Exactly, exactly, bro.
Yeah, Fat Boy Horror was
that.
bad. You saw, yeah, I saw that. They ain't like Daddy at that moment.
Then we have Danger UXO, $20 super chat. When will we see Phil on? Hey man.
Look, we'll work on that eventually, man. Right now, let's just focus on getting past this podcast.
And we got Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. Rowboat Ryan paddling to Bermuda with no games. Wow.
Savage.
Then we have
the games.
Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. Great guest and show lords. Keep bringing the community amazing content. At least you understand getting paid on YouTube than sitting in spaces for 16 hours.
On to something, Forte. On to something. You know what I'm saying? A lot of gems by Danny today.
Yes, sir. And we have Ryan Ginther, $2 super chat. Hashtag PlaystationPC. Keep up the great work. Throw that in there.
Yeah.
Spaces isn't a bad thing. It's when it's used for bad purposes. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, you know. But we're trying to get this money. Let's go.
Then we got Suicide Kings, $2 super chat. Thank God I didn't miss the messiness today.
Salute. Suicide with the W.
Shout out again to Gaming Forte. Been a member for nearly 2 years. Thank you, my brother.
Blessings.
2-year hype right around the corner. Love you guys. And as always, hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey, Forte.
I don't like the way King be saying that. So we
You got to throw your neck to it like
Yeah.
this. Hey, Forte.
I'm done. You guys, we all caught up?
Yes, sir. We caught up.
All right, so let's get into it, y'all. This one be quick. Halo Infinite campaign trailer, interesting. Got the notification on a Sunday night, and then Monday morning, was it 9 a.m. Eastern?
Good news on a Monday hit you hard.
It dropped out, man. So we didn't get a chance to talk about it in the realm. Let's start with Addict, man. You said you hit me like, huh? Yo, just want you to know, I'm at the sports bar drinking. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? So what's going on, man? Tell me how you felt about that Infinite, sir.
I liked what I saw on it. I thought the information they showed was good. I did see people asking for more. Like, I'm kind of curious on what more could they have showed. Like, did they just want to see the game? Like all the cutscenes? Like, I felt like they showed the mechanics. They showed a good amount of what you're gonna do in the game. They showed the amount of how you're gonna play the game. They introduced more aspects. You know, it looks like a little bit of inspired by some of the Ubisoft games, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Just because Ubisoft's games are getting a little bit, tiring to a lot of different people, maybe not people like such as myself, doesn't mean everyone is getting to that point. I feel like that Outpost doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be Ubisoftified, but I definitely understand people's concern. I definitely understand the concerns with that. I honestly think that this has gave them enough power to shut my mouth.
Okay. That's big for you.
I don't think I need to see any more Halo Infinite. I think I've seen enough.
Okay.
It's definitely looking like it's going to be a solid experience. Definitely look out for the review on. I will be reviewing Halo Infinite on the ILP channel, the channel you're currently watching this podcast on. So definitely look out for that. I honestly I feel real confident. Like, I don't know why. Like, I think we'll see something else on Halo. For some reason, I feel like we're going to see something else on Halo. I don't know if it's
think like the anniversary. They might hit us with another one.
But I do think we might see like a straight CGI story trailer next.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I think they show you the overview, how you're going to play the game, what the objectives they're going to play the game, and the next one they hit you with that. This is the narrative, and this is what's going to be happening.
Okay.
Halo Infinite, good way to come out swinging. It really was.
Did you see the other trailer with the brute talking while they're building Chief? You saw that one, right?
Yeah, yes. But they pretty much.
That was kind of a rehash of like what they did before.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy? I'm seeing people in the community. I ain't gonna say no names.
Here we go.
But they're showing that individual brute that's on there, and they're like, "Oh man, Atriox this, Atriox that." That is not Atriox.
That's not Atriox.
So, Atriox is supposedly dead here, right? Supposedly.
No, he's not dead, but it's interesting that he's not been shown.
Yeah.
Kind of makes me think he is dead.
Really?
Because
who would have killed Atriox? Ain't he that dude?
I think. Look,
what you thinking?
Is a stretch.
Yeah, what you thinking?
Don't you? I think
you hype me up for him. Halo 2 Wars 2.
He's gonna become the new Flood Greymon.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the Flood might have killed him and took over his body. Because, like, look, that's a stretch. It's probably not
this is a long theory. Okay,
but that's a pretty stretched theory. But to me, Atriox is a very dominant person.
Yeah,
he's not gonna let this other person speak for him all this time. You know what I'm saying? Like, like if they said what the Banished took out all humanity in like 6 months.
Yeah.
So where is he? Did he just go? Like,
but what if it's like chain? What if it's like chain of command? He got just the little generals on. You know what I'm saying? He up, top on the throne.
But my point is why didn't I see this man's in Halo Wars 2? Like, this is supposed to be his mentor. I've seen everyone. Why haven't I seen this dude? Why is it this dude is like he doesn't really refer to Atriox is even alive, really?
But what if they just kind of saving it for narrative? You know, like, let's be real, they ain't giving us a lot of story beats for the most. They being very close to vests on a lot of stuff. Like, giving us piece here, piece there, but not really. What if they saving him for like, real late in the campaign? You know what I'm saying?
To me, because this is how I feel like this is gonna go. Apparently, someone bought a snapback.
Yeah, they buying mad stuff right now. I got you.
All right, so this is how my thing. I feel like Halo Infinite is going to go into the direction where every 6 months to a year, they're going to add a new arc, kind of like how they do anime.
Okay.
Where you got certain arcs in anime of certain villains.
Right.
I think that's what they're going to do in Halo Infinite, kind of like how they do Destiny, where it's like, look, this coming up February is the Sabathun arc.
Okay, I got what you're
Where
saying.
you're going to be told on Sabathun.
Live server. Okay.
The way it's looking like the original Destiny 2, the coming out vanilla Destiny 2 was the Red War.
Hold on. The chat is checking us. All right, 2 things. Alvin says Atriox is stuck on the installation. Ishrurum, whatever that dude name, might be trying to free him. And then Ezo said Atriox appears as a hologram in the campaign trailer behind the brute that runs to Chief in the trailer. That's what I'm saying. So they saying he alive.
At the end of the day, just because he's in a hologram doesn't mean he's around.
Okay.
Like that could be a variety. To me, if he is trapped somewhere, how is the banished someone that made humanity, that beat the Covenant, fall in 4 months when the Covenant fought them for years and couldn't win? How can he be stuck somewhere and the banished can't get to him? Like,
interesting.
That don't make sense to me. Like, to me, look, the flood thing is complete stretch. That's made like something that I would want to happen. But to me, it's weird he still hasn't been part of any marketing really.
Gotcha.
Like it's weird that the people that was shown in Halo Wars 2, the brothers,
right.
The shipmaster, I believe.
Yeah, I remember.
He might be dead. None of them are in any of these trailers.
Right.
Like,
none of the basically the Halo Wars 2
2
people. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
So explain to me how these iconic people in Halo Wars 2 that is really like the core people that Halo Wars 2 made you believe was in his inner circle. I haven't seen none of them.
I got you, but my thing is, I'm giving it to you, Saul. My question is, do you think they would really kill them off screen though? That would be kind of whack. Like,
that's
what, you know what I'm saying?
But the thing is we don't know what happens at the beginning of the game either. We don't know what because everything we've seen is after the game starts. They've showed you cutscenes after the game starts, and the dude. Just to me, he's probably alive. I just find it interesting that we still haven't seen Atriox.
No, I get you.
Like, Atriox was built to be such a powerhouse. He took on 3 Spartans at once.
Yeah, that's what you sold me. He was roughing them Spartans. He was rough.
The launch of Halo
I like it.
And we haven't seen one marketing campaign with this dude whatsoever.
He could have been the dude that knocked Spartan 114 out. 117 out cold.
I just feel
you see him in space, floating in space. We don't know who knocked him out cold.
But like, my thing is, like, back to what I was saying, like, I think it's going to be released in segments, released in arcs, and I think the vanilla Infinite
is not gonna. I see where you're going.
Right.
So to me, if it's going to be the banished, unless Atriox just pops in the middle of the game out of nowhere, which is a possibility, maybe he's. To me, who else could they be conquering?
LordCognito says Escharum. I'm butchering his name. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. So what is it? How you pronounce it?
It's Escharum.
Escharum is one of the 4 hands of Atriox. He was sent to Zeta Halo awaiting on Atriox, but ended up in a war with the UNC. Yeah, maybe they setting it up. But I feel you.
So, I mean, it would be cool. Like, to me,
the lady that knocked him out.
No, I want to know.
No, he wouldn't know how Chief got woke up. What happened?
We keep finding Chief floating in space.
Why I gotta be knocked out? That's how he found them.
He was on the ring and they blew the ring up.
But I don't know, man. I think the story gonna go different. I think Atriox knocked him smooth out.
Knocked him into the stratosphere.
Why I gotta be? He knocked him out. And so this is the revenge, just the payback story. He was stretched.
At the end of the day, I definitely want to be wrong. I don't necessarily think he's dead. I'm just throwing out the question: why haven't we seen him? This is the most I want to come out right now in Halo history. This is the most dominant person they've ever had in Halo.
Addict be wanting all the stories from the rip. Like, I agree, King.
I'm just saying from an aspect of someone that played Halo Wars 2, where they put all of that marketing around Atriox, where they're putting all the marketing around. But they're putting all the marketing around the banished, and Atriox is the banished.
But my thing is, if you give Atriox to the people now, sorry for graphic language, you blew your load. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to build this thing up. You talk about a 10-year Yeah, but my thing is, you give him now. We show they do what you want. They show Atriox, whatever. Then
So
you
they
go
show some
and
random dude we've never seen.
Yeah, but if you go beat up Atriox now, like that's deflating. Like you gotta build this thing up. They got a lot of game.
But I guess maybe it's coming from the person that played Halo Wars 2,
Yeah,
which you did.
I got
I'm not
you.
saying you did.
No.
It's
you right.
They did such a good job
of build
on screen.
I know.
And then I'm just like, I don't like this random loser that
you don't like banish B from apartment 2C talking.
I don't like this banished wash up.
This is, you know what it is. I think they're doing the game of death thing where you have to build up. You got to make your way to the boss.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He got to fight the subway. He want Halo. He want Master Chief and go to the boss.
Chief get to fight the master first.
Look, man, that's all I was saying.
All right, I feel you.
I'm curious why he's not being used. I mean, that's cool, but see, I'm curious. The biggest thing about what I saw in the story, I'm on the podcast. Shut my door, go.
Yeah.
The biggest question I have.
Shout out to Zach, always interrupted.
Who is the person that threw Chief? That's the biggest question.
Who the person that stuff? No, you talking about the other chick, the one that stuff said. She said that you're not the future. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the one that was
the one that knocked him.
I'm not like that. Called the Forerunners pretty much called them liars or whatever her wording was.
Mm-hmm.
And she disappeared, teleported behind him, and threw him through 2 walls.
I want to know who this weak chin chief.
I can't.
Who knocked out Master Chief and let him float?
Anyway, knocked Master Chief.
And you know what else? You know what else I'm interested in is. I'm interested if that assassin that kills Spartans is one individual or is that a group that they train?
That's gonna be fire. I'm doing.
Because imagine
the dude that knocked Chief out.
imagine walking around the map and you just randomly 2 or 3 of them just randomly pop out of nowhere.
That's what I like.
Those dual sabers, I like the lore they're building up. I like what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I have a lot more faith in 343 than I did a year ago. They were a little bit, I was getting a little bit down on 343,
Mm-hmm.
but I like what they've done of the build up with the multiplayer, of the build up with the single player. I like the lore and how they're building.
Great opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's called Atriox.
No,
but
it's
we're not going to go
Who
there.
knocked out Chief?
That's the marketing.
It should be a who did it. And they show different people.
Different brutes.
Who knocked out Chief?
So people in the chat are saying it is a group. So that's, I don't know if they've come officially and said that, but I was curious if they're legitly training people to kill Spartans.
Somebody in the chat saying that the chick that knocks him out is the Didact's wife.
The Didact. We're talking about the one from Halo 4.
Yeah.
Shut up. So we gotta get solving, man, because we gotta get through this. So what you thought of the other campaign trailer?
No, I mean, everything that I saw made me breathe a sigh of relief. I was like, oh, it looks like Halo. Yeah. It looks like Halo. It looks, like I said, for me, Halo is the sandbox and what you could do with those physics in any given point in time, and to making the game that semi-open world thing when you're going from installment to installment, kind of taking out a boss in each one. You can approach them stealthily if you want to, although Chief showed that he don't want to do that. He's blowing things up. But it did. I saw that. I'm like, oh, Far Cry. It feels like Far Cry, where they're giving you the option to approach these any which way you can. And again, when it comes to Halo, when you implement all those physics, and a lot of crazy things can happen. And to me, that aspect of the gameplay, the upgrade stuff, all that stuff seems great, and it feels like a natural evolution to what Halo 3 was, right? It really does feel like it's that. Oh, you're not about that. Okay.
Yeah, they saying King audio low because he must be really far from his mic or so.
No, I'm close.
Oh, okay. They just keep wait.
Close now.
Now, before you keep leaning back, you gotta remember when you lean back on that mic, it go away. But they love what what you were saying. But continue.
So all of that.
Let me address this super chat. Addict wants Thanos defeated on the first Avengers.
Thank you.
I'm just curious why he hasn't been in any marketing. But that's all. And I know a lot of you probably didn't play Halo Wars 2. But this man was front and center throughout all of that. Of
course.
Stuff. I'm just curious where that is. That's all.
Yeah.
I think we got a lot of people in the chat that follow the whole
lore. Yeah, the lore dude, the lore lords in here. They checking. They like, nah, son.
Nah, yeah. So
Do they know who knocked Chief out?
So again,
that's my question.
Hold on, I gotta go and jump ahead with Slow. He said to us, who slumped the Chief? Find out December.
That has to be that's the marketing.
That is not the marketing, sir.
He laid out in space and Buddy Cop come and grab him.
You're trying to play. You know what King's trying to do, like the last season of Power, where every episode.
Yeah, like we trying to do who killed Gold.
Yeah, I want to know who slumped Chief. Like, yo, who dead arm Chief? Like who? He was like that dude right there. Yeah, dead arm Chief. Like who did it?
Gotta float in space. Continue, son.
So yeah, so like everything I saw in terms of the gameplay, I liked as an evolution of what Halo is going to be. Right? They already told us it's going to be open world, so we knew it was going to be somewhat different. Now, the only thing that I haven't seen yet, again, and they showed a little bit of an overview of the gameplay, is that Halo is still made up of big sort of water cooler moments.
Yeah.
Even within all the stuff you can do in the sandbox. And because the world is more open, I wonder if it lends itself to those sort of moments, just because the world is more open, meaning, and I hope it's not true, there's less scripted moments within the world. So there could be moments that things sort of appear.
It's a serious possibility.
Yeah, there could be moments that things sort of appear sort of samey because of the nature of the open world, as opposed to a game that's fully scripted. It has like the big scarab moments and stuff like that. So my only sort of concern is that because of the way the game is set up now, we won't see that type of stuff, or we'll see less of it. Because again, a Halo campaign has the sandbox part, and it also has the parts that are epic and sort of big.
You weren't feeling like when he's getting the one-on-one, he's getting it in with the Brute, or the dude came down the elevator with the cinematic and weapon was like, yo, that might be a phrase like, nah, that's trouble.
I'm not so worried about it in terms of inside of installations and smaller spaces.
Yeah,
I'm more worried about it in terms of out in the open world, like I said, like the big scarab moment, or the big sort of big team battle moments that you see in multiplayer, but also there are moments during the single player where that sort of stuff happens. And I just want to know that they're able to do that within the confines of this semi-open world. You know what I mean?
So I just
beyond
have a
that,
question for you, Saul. Are you gonna Are you gonna play this?
Of course, he plays every Halo.
But is it more Halo?
Oh, he covered for you. Oh, that was a dart.
Yo, but check this out though.
You're gonna have to check something out.
Check this out though.
Let's get it. This is long beef. This is old beef. This is Gears beef.
No, but tell me this.
He got solved against the ropes.
No, we don't. Not at all. Ever. First of all, he's over here talking smack about a game he doesn't care about that much. So I don't know why you've been bringing it up. Secondly, how much of a jump has there been from, let's say, Gears 1 to 5 in terms of core mechanics, right? You're comparing it to a Halo that's open world. I'm sorry, was there any other Halo's open world before?
There was an Gears 5's open world.
Yo, bro, do not even tell me about Gears 5 open world.
Messi, he said continue. He just wanted to be petty.
Instead of walking down a corridor, you can go to the door to the left or door to the right. That's their open world. Get out of here.
You got solved against the ropes.
So they're not gonna act like you're just getting a Warthog and drive to a base.
But that's not
Moro Halo addict. That's what you're trying to say.
More Halo 1? More Halo 1?
And that game is 20 years old.
Oh!
It's okay if they redo Halo as long as it's old
Halo. Hold up. And then that game's 20 years old, right? So let's say you're talking about the last Halo 5, which is nothing like this. So they changed it. So unlike Gears 4 to 5.
Okay.
One would consider they went back to the old Halo. They made Halo more like Halo, the old Halo.
Y'all messy. Y'all messy.
Gears, they went upwards and made Gears more unique by giving it an open world aspect, and they went back with Halo.
And you're gonna look me in the face and tell me that open world was it. It was lit. It was mad exploration. It was hot.
It was lit.
All right, we gonna put time because y'all messy. This is gonna go on for another hour.
this is what happens when Addict wants to argue for the sake of arguing, and he doesn't have a leg to stand on. He doesn't.
No, you don't have a leg to stand
Here we
on.
go.
You don't say about me.
Anyway, moving on.
This is an Addict world argument. So,
I know what Addict doing though. He be a mess. I know what he's doing.
But it ain't sticking. So.
Anyway, so overall,
you already knocked out, man. I got the Rose story. I'm putting
you had him up against the rope, Addict.
I got the tombstone to see here, like Saul. I'm digging it in front of your face.
Anyway, so overall though, you're good. Just some slight concerns as far as the storytelling, as far as those moments in this type of open world,
open environment, exactly,
kind of thing. No doubt, no doubt.
So I don't really. Again, I think they should be able to do it, but again, an open world. When you look at an open world, you start looking at things that start looking the same. Like the installations start looking the same.
Right. And like my thing is also biome diversity. I want to see like, are we gonna get different areas? You know what I'm saying? Whether it be snow, desert, kind of thing. What happened? King? The podcast froze.
You froze.
Oh, I'm still frozen.
We're good now.
We back. Okay, we back. So anyway, so that was it. So you all right, King? What's up, man? Besides the chief slumping, what would you like? How did you like it?
Chief slumping.
All right. Besides the fact that who knocked out the chief, doesn't it look like Just Cause 2?
Just Cause.
Just Cause.
Doesn't it have
I say it looked like Far Cry.
Same little grappling hook.
Have you played much Just Cause?
Yeah, I played Just Cause. I like Just Cause. It has little areas that you go to. You got to take down these facilities and knock out these people over here in this corner. With the chief, when he jumped off the roof, I was like, "Does he gonna get a wingsuit next and gonna be sitting there grappling, hooking from place to place?" The game looked.
Now King is botting. I think it's me with the connection because I see it. Yeah, it's the connect Zoom.
Unstable connection.
Yeah, it might be my network today. Sorry, y'all, but we'll see what it is. But continue. It's back now.
Yeah. So. Okay, we cool now?
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, we're good right now.
No, it looks fantastic. It just goes back to my theory. They didn't need it last year. They could have put it back in the cooker and let it cook more.
Yeah.
I went and watched the old stream from it and compared it to the new stream. They added more visual effects to certain stuff, and it looks more fleshed out. They made sure that they didn't do certain things to mask that they didn't want to repeat of Craig face and all this other stuff. I don't want to know nothing about the story.
Okay.
Actually, to be honest with you, I don't want to see any more stuff. I don't want to hear nobody talking. I already saw do the multiplayer stuff, do all that stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be good with every campaign. I've been great with every campaign that's come out with for Halo. Even the one where what was the guy and he took over
Staten?
Arbiter.
Oh, Arbiter. Okay.
Yeah. That was my biggest problem with that one, that you had to be the Arbiter. But again, it looks like, Halo. I get the chance to play with Master Chief again, and we get to find out who Slump Chief. That's all that is.
That's all it is.
Yo, if you're looking at it, right, and everybody's laughing like, oh, King is bugging out. No, that dude came down the elevator and she was like, no, that might be a friendly. He like, nah, that's not a friendly.
Right.
The dude come rushing out, and I don't know, man. He could have slumped him. Then is the chick that knocked him through the wall. He could have slumped him. In the beginning, could be H. We don't know at what point is the slumping and he floating in space. So we gotta figure out who slumped Chief. And I think that should be going forward. We gotta find out who laid out the Chief. Who got his feet? He's 2 feet up under the ropes. I need to find that out. But other than that, it looked fantastic, guys. What I expected. It looked like what I expected.
No doubt. Yeah, chat, thanks for the thing on the volume stuff. I'm looking at it right now. I think what happened is the OBS stream is taking your settings, Attic, from last thing, and it had the mic volume high, and I'm coming higher than you guys, and I think that's what it was. Because they were like, Attic and King sounds low. I think what it is, it was my individual. So I'm looking at it now. So apologies, chat. I think that was on me and OBS just wilding because we did multiple streams. But anyway. Look, I'll jump in. Yo, it looked good. It looked good. Yeah, the sandbox, the AI potential looks crazy, and I'm a guy that I got a lot of open world fatigue, and I got like concerns on it at first, but then when I see the sandbox and all the cool things you could do and the grapple hook and all of that, like, man, I'm super excited. The silly thing we said it on Stream Addict was the Halo 5. When I saw the Halo 5 thruster back with the like a customizable Master Chief is fire to me. You know what I'm saying? I love that because to me he's a sport. Like he's supposed to be able to
personalize.
Yeah, I've never liked the ideal to make him move like a tank. Like because he's heavy, but he's supposed to be mobile. Like that's the whole reason they were designed. Like, they're not supposed to move like they're a tank.
Yeah, and the thing that I liked, if they put out the blog posts and stuff, is that one thing they known for is that AI. Like they've got the best enemy AI going, and the fact that now the enemies, they pick up the heavy weapons on the ground now. They chuck stuff at you. You can't use the grappling hook on everybody. You could do it on the brutes, but you try to do that on a hunter, it bounces off. So like everyone's starting to get their little properties and stuff, including Chief with his joint. But nah, it looked good, man. I mean, like I said, the only thing
upgrades, the RPG system in it.
I think that looks nice.
Yeah, I like what they're going with it, man. They showed out.
I remember the RPG upgrades from Halo 1. I remember that.
Okay.
I remember that.
There is an RPG
that was hot. Remember that, King? That was mad hot.
Hey, Saul, there is
that was a shot, Saul. That was messy. You ain't had to do that.
There is an RPG system in Gears 5. There is one of those in there too.
But it sucks.
Y'all are not letting it go.
I'm gonna let you get that one. Let you have that one. I ain't gonna sit here and argue.
Because y'all gonna he tired. So we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. That was a good fire back, Saul, because he had you against the rope before. But that was a good comeback. That was a good snuff. So so anyway, yeah, man, it was good, man. I'm super excited for them. The multiplayer. I mean, this campaign team needed that. Good win for the team. People excited. And my last thing is I like the cinematic confrontation. Like King was talking about the chick that came up, stuffed and was like, yo, you ain't the future. What? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like I like those cinematic things. And they look like they're including it in between the open world stuff. And to Saab's concern,
the biggest thing I just want is the lore.
Yes, do the lore, and I'm good. So yeah, I'm good to go. But that's what I got. So we are good. We are moving on. Next topic. But Saab, any super chats between then? Did we miss any?
Oh, King just went.
King went off camera, so it's about to get down. Yeah, it's about to go down. But let's get this super chat.
He's going upstairs and getting Jim, man. Jim's upstairs in King's house right now. He's got to go and get him. No. Look, all I'm saying is you never see King and Jim Ryan in the same room. That's all I'm saying.
Did we get any super chat, sir?
Yeah, they got Lord Roughness. 5 pounds super chat. I hereby ban all Halo Infinite slander. The multiplayer looks fire. The campaign looks fire. The co-op and the Forge are things to look forward to. Bring on December 8th.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Agree? Raid and Blade 2 pounds super chat. Imagine a 20-minute recap before Infinite starts. Could be. Yeah.
Could be.
Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. I think they're bringing in A-Track later as the story evolves of the game's life. Yeah,
no doubt.
That's definitely
he could be season 2, season 3, 10-year game. Remember.
Then we got Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. A big boss don't need to talk until he needs to.
No doubt.
He talks a lot.
See, that was a minion, though. That was a minion.
What else we got?
Lord Roughness, £5 super chat. A book writer straight up tells you, I'm not saying anymore, you need to read the book. Halo story devs should now say you need to play the game. Then we got Brett Bingham, again, $5 super chat. A lot of the UNSC and former Covenant and banished forces are trapped because of what Cortana did leading the AI revolution.
No doubt.
Raiden Blade, £5 super chat. No one knew of Thanos until the Avengers assembled. Wait and see what happens. It's going to be a great journey for us gamers.
No doubt.
Yeah, I think the evolution.
Thanos, but we know Atriox. So
yeah, I think they're going to build to him. I think it's going to be one of those moments. And be like end of season 1 or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, I can see that.
Brett Bingham, $2 super chat. King thinks Halo Infinite is another Rocky movie. Okay. Then we have Carlos Alvarado, $2 super chat. AOE 4 breaking records for Forza Horizon 5 this Friday and Halo in December.
We're actually about to talk about that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Talk about these studios.
Then we got Don Otaku, $2 super chat. They confirmed that they are Spartan killers. So yeah, special banished that are.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's being hunted.
Yeah,
so that's
I need them in danger. They always beating everybody.
Probably not
Then we got Stitch, $5 super chat. Can we make Caribbean Jim a Patreon tier so that he makes an appearance at least once a month?
Hey,
great show so
the
far.
round one it. We'll do it.
Now just waiting for the messy talk, and don't worry, it's right
coming.
around the corner.
Yeah, it's coming.
Then we got Alvin, $5 super chat. Atriot got them Ernie Shavers hands. Yo.
He got the
You know Ernie Shavers, boy. Lunchbox fist.
Then we got Carlos Alvarado, $2 super chat. Love seeing the excitement behind Xbox's holiday. Yeah, it's a lot of Xbox talk.
Hey, ain't nothing on that PlayStation.
What else we got?
Then we got Flame, $5 super chat. I'm glad everyone is at least interested in Halo, but y'all can have that until I can run around as chief with my chiefettes.
The chief of the chiefettes, remember that?
Then we got Brett Bingham, $2 super chat. The new AI. So who slumped you, Chief?
Chief, wake up, Chief.
I don't like how they call her the weapon.
The weapon,
like,
yeah.
Like she was built to kill Cortana.
Yeah, that's crazy.
She's built a trapper.
Then we got Carlos Alvarado, $2 super chat. 343's Halo is fire. Now we need some storytelling. Yes, sir.
Yes. What else?
Flame, $5 super chat. Can't wait to hear the pilot say, Chief, there's a settlement that needs our help. Here, let me mark it on your map for you.
No doubt.
Then we got King One Supreme. Saab with the disrespect. Gears 1 and 5 are different games. Gears 5 has stealth, melee combat, and 3-player co-op.
Oh,
Yeah,
your
it's
attitude.
Listen, man, I just want.
Let's leave it. That's gonna be another 2 hours. Continue.
Look, I don't have to do anything. The chat's doing it.
Those are the super chats. We good?
Hold on, I think we about to have something else.
Someone just joined the round too, and I got some merch. I gotta read.
We got Mr. Irishman, member for 4 months. Time on the Gears land. I would like to remind some folks that invented Horde mode. Each game has its own experimental game mode, e.g. Escape, Beast mode. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. It's a Sovereign's world.
You said we're skipping super chats? What do you mean, Forte? Did you guys ever read Forte's super chat?
What's Forte's last super chat?
Yeah, help him out.
We still don't know who
Help him
or
out.
what the darkness is in Destiny. We're about.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I missed that one. And the one above it, Lordinator.
Yeah, let's get him.
Okay, so we have Lordinator,
Technically, I
$5
already
super
read
chat.
that.
Okay. So
But
Game
Addict,
Forte.
you go ahead and just read it.
Just read it. Just read it.
They
$5
might want
super chat.
Saul's voice.
Yes.
We still don't know who or what the darkness is in Destiny. We knew about Savathun for years, and they finally revealed her face.
Facts.
Give it time.
Yes. Yes, please.
Okay, what you got? Read the one above it.
Lordinator. Hold on a second. We got Lordinator, $5 super chat. Addicts want Thanos defeated on the first event. They will leave Atriox for later because he is the badass.
Yes.
I'm not. I kind of agree with
Did you get
Addict's
the
take.
flame?
Hold on. Where's Flame?
Flames. I'm glad everyone at least is interested in Halo, but y'all can. Oh yeah,
Yeah, we did that. We did that.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah, we
I read
did
that.
Are we all
Okay,
caught up now?
I think we're caught up.
All right, cool. I want to get Dark Schneider. Salute to him. He got that stainless water bottle. He says, I love the
I feel
show.
like people buying stuff every show now.
Yeah, man.
man.
He got 2 of those. He got 2 water bottles. Then he got that
Nice.
snapback. He got that ILP snap. No doubt. Love the show. Salute.
No, just in case y'all don't see it, we got a nice little backpack now with that ILP
Yeah.
logo. Go get that.
We got stuff going on. So look, we got to set it up.
Someone buys that backpack, that's when Jim shows up.
So look, we're gonna set it up, transition into this topic. Yeah, man, Sony funds PlayStation PC brand for the future
Hold up.
ports. Shout out to what happened at it.
Let me just get this super chat before King
Yes.
goes on King.
Mm-hmm.
So we got $5 super chat from Josh McCaffrey or McCarthy, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Addict wants Atriox right away. Someone needs to tell him what happened to Dak when he called out the Empire. I don't even know what you're referring to. I don't know what that game is, what that movie is. So you missed me with that one right over my head. Does anyone know what he's talking about? Dak and when he called out the Empire?
Yeah, I don't know.
Put that in the comment
you
section,
lost me.
Josh, because I'm curious.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, King,
So yeah, wait, hold on. I gotta set it up before we do this. So yeah, like I said, so shout out to Windows Central, shout out to Sam Tolbert, the legend over there. Salute. Yeah, man, he pretty much had the article out there. Sony funds PlayStation PC brand for future ports. PlayStation games on PC won't be published under the mobile division anymore. And basically, he says what you need to know is Sony's beginning to port some of its existing PS4 catalog of games to PC. Previously, these titles were published on Steam under the PlayStation mobile division. That's no longer. And then they recently founded a PlayStation PC LLC brand, which seems which seems to be the publisher for future ports. We know God of War 2018 is set to release. And then he just said in his article, he said Sony's been more willingness to bring its PC games to PC over the last couple of years, with Herman Holtz indicating that PS4 games come to PC somewhere after launch. And then Sony recently acquired Nixxes, a Dutch team with experience porting games to PC.
My heart.
That's your heart. Sony, that's seeing something that Sony Entertainment CEO Jim Ryan says will aid in bringing to PC. So again, this continues to set Twitter ablaze as far
Did
as
somebody say Jim? Did somebody say Jim? What's going on, people? Listen.
Welcome, Jim Ryan.
Welcome, Jim. Thank you.
I told you before. Get your ginger beer ready. Everything is going according to plan, man. My boat is coming. Me and Gabe be arm in arm with Steam Deck. The PlayStation games look fabulous, man. I must say, Nixxes is doing an extraordinary job. They're doing such a good job. We farmed out God of War. We didn't even do that in-house. We have enough developers out here willing to port our games over. It's such a rapid pace.
Lord Jamaica, Jim, right? I wanted to ask you, now that you're very aggressive, I feel.
I'm the captain now.
we understand it. Yes, you are the captain. But my question is, to me, it just seems a more flagrant approach. Before, you seemed very subtle with how you were doing things, but now you formed an
Band-Aids, man.
But what?
I said, rip it off.
But
I said, rip it off. I'm not dance moves no more, man.
Fair enough.
I'm Mr. Worldwide.
But why form an LLC brand? It's almost like a record label for PlayStation ports.
Everything has to be above board, man. I don't need the feds come kicking me down my door and taking my boat back. Listen, everything above board. You want to look at the books? Check it out. It's an LLC, man. It's PlayStation PC LLC. This is where we act with it, man. I'm not playing with these guys no more. Day and date is coming. You're running from me.
Wow.
I can hear you.
So I got a question for you, Worldwide Jim Ryan, man. I've always wondered this, but we never had the honor of talking to you, so I'm kind of curious. What happened between you and Sean Layden? What happened with all that?
Sean was not complicit, man. He was not down for what we were talking about. I told him, I want to go worldwide. I want to go bigger. I want to go better. I want to go day and date. Sean said, no, man. You gotta stay in your little walled garden. What the hell is this walled garden? I don't want no walled garden. I want everybody to have a chance to play the PlayStation IPs. Our IPs are the best IPs in the world. You like our IPs?
You don't know. You don't know.
You know what it is. It's time. They're ready.
Now let me ask you this.
These guys are looking for me. I got email yesterday, man. Gabe told me, he said, hey. I said, excuse me, Gabe. What happened? He said, hey, this the email. Hey. I said, hey.
Hey, so what do you say? There's been a little criticism about how the PlayStation games look on the Steam Deck. Have you talked to Gabe about optimizing the games?
What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? They're ready for it. They're eager. What do you mean? Something look wrong?
They said they were running at 500p.
Something with the eyes. Something with the eyes. We send out a patch later.
They have cataracts?
We'll send out a patch later. Hey, if the Nintendo Switch can get away with 480i, we can get away with 500p.
So you coming for that Switch bag now?
We out here for them.
So
I
quick
know
question.
God of War looks better than whatever they got over there. It doesn't matter. Listen, I want everybody in January to help me get this boat. Okay? I already put the down payment down. So please, I must
hold on. Look, dance move. Oh, my bad. I apologize.
Don't do that.
No more.
No more dance moves.
Don't do that.
Worldwide Jim Ryan.
Yes.
You've been talking a lot about this boat that you've been on.
I love my boat.
On the, so you love this boat. Explain to us the difference between your boat and Phil Maximus.
Why is it an
Spencer's
issue?
boat.
Why is it that
What
you
is
have an
the
issue with
difference
Phil?
between
You know,
these
Phil
boats?
Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, he has a large 50-foot boat. All right, so they wanted a bigger donation down for me to get my 45-foot boat. I gotta only get. I'm 5 feet away from what Phil has. You understand? I need y'all more to support PlayStation now.
So just out of curiosity, why didn't you get the 50-foot one, man?
I couldn't afford it. What's wrong with you? Did you see our books? I just had to buy an LLC for the PlayStation PC. That don't come. That's not free.
The chat is saying, Gamernomics in the chat is saying that your original boat is actually the God of War boat. So it's the little dinghy. That's what it was. You had originally the little God of War dinghy.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Please.
That's why you need the upgrade. I get that. I understand.
Little do we know, worldwide Jim Ryan's in God of War. We just don't know.
Listen, I'm working very hard for the people. The people have spoken. I have come back. You asked me to come on ILP. ILP has given me the opportunity to speak to you, to tell you everything that's going on with the PlayStation Nation. You guys asked me for PC. Now you got PC. You're going to get day and date. See me? I form an LLC. You know what that means. I got to get that money back, baby. So, me and my ginger bear is going to have my Steam Deck on top of my boat with my feet up while I play God of War. Ratchet and Clank is coming. The other day, I dropped a trailer for Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a mistake.
PS4 version, sir.
Yeah, no, it was really PC version. I made a mistake.
That was a mistake. Okay,
we already dropped the PS4 version. I made a mistake. It was the PC version. I will correct it later on. But you guys, keep your eyes peeled for what Worldwide does.
For Worldwide Jim. All right, here's the thing. I got to question, because there's a lot of things that people, it seems that you're so aggressive with it, and now we're finding out more games. We're finding about Big Sack Boys Adventure, and, we're finding out.
Who leaked the list? Who leaked it? Who the hell leaked the list? Who told people about Big Sackboy coming out now?
Look, Worldwide Jim Ryan. I didn't know I couldn't leak the list, man. I'm sorry.
You leaked the list?
Yeah, man. I didn't know.
You do not leak the list.
When you sent me the email with the attachment,
it didn't say NDA. It didn't say that.
It did. All it said. Look, this is all it said.
I share with you personal information, man.
All it said. There was a picture at the top of the email that said, "Look at my boat," and then it said the information at the bottom. And maybe there's a page 2, and that's where the NDA was.
Is a
I don't know.
Boy, he
half
done
the
leaked
page
my
was
list.
his boat.
Oh man, listen, I thought ILP was a friend of mine. ILP was a friend of mine. Addict, listen. Me and you gotta have a.
Your face screw. We apologize, Addict leaking stuff.
Listen. I just came to talk about my PC
red,
LLC.
Yes,
this is all I'm here for.
That's what you're here for.
I don't know nothing about no list. Listen. I want you guys in January to help me get this boat. Please. I want everybody to make sure they go purchase God. I don't care if you got it already. Go get it again. Go get it again. And on the Steam Deck, you can play it in the new resolution mode that we have for you. 500p.
Last question. Did you put Yoshida up to that tweet? Are you trying to really promote this? Because I thought.
In pocket.
So you call Gabe to make that happen? Because I see you guys really working hand in hand with Valve.
Me and Gabe is cool friends, man. I told Gabe we're gonna go to Bermuda. He's gonna be on my boat. It's a big thing we're doing. We're doing a big thing. He hand out.
He's not gonna go on your boat. He's going on Phil's boat, though.
Mm-hmm.
No. Hey, man. Hey,
he told me last week
Today
he's going on Phil's boat.
Addict, you messy. Let Jim get his balls off.
Why are you attacking your guests? Who are you to leak, list, and attack your
real,
guests?
Jim. I'm keeping it real. They ain't
I thought
about your boat.
ILP
They
was my
about
friend,
Phil's
man.
I
boat.
thought so too. Addict out here leaking. Continue, Jim.
Listen, man. All
Breaking
I gotta
NDAs.
say, I want people to go outside. I'm the captain. I got you where you are. You guys are not enough for me. I need more. The PC guys are ready for me. They've been throwing parties for me. I see it on Twitter. They ask for Jamaican Jim, Mr. Worldwide. I'm here for you. Please go support it. And anybody that think they know exactly what's good for the PlayStation brand, you don't know, because I know, because I'm the captain now.
Well, we there you have it.
Stop leaking the stuff, man.
There you have it. Again, thank you, Jamaican Jim Ryan.
So one last question for Jamaican
Yes,
Jim. One
yes,
last question.
Goodbye.
What will the MSRP be for God of War on PC?
I was saying it's a $20 game right now, so I think $50 is a good roll, right? For 500p, $50. Yes. I got a game that's coming for you that's gonna be $70.
$10 per P.
$10 per P.
Yes, I'm going to make a ton of money off of this because you guys are going to follow me over there. And you know what? For all you guys that said it will never happen, pigs will fly first. I see bacon in the sky.
Oink, oink.
In your eye. The new song from Jamaican Jim, Mr. Worldwide. See you in January.
See you go again, man. Calling me now, Jim. Appreciate you.
Listen, I'm trying to get Wipeout on the PC.
Yeah, and there you have it. Heads high, kill 'em with the no. Everyone falls in love sometimes with PC. Salute to Jamaican Jim Ryan for pulling up. Well requested, and we're very blessed to have these guests. Obviously, you got Danny Pena, the legend. You know, Jim Ryan taking time out of his schedule, of his busy day to come see us, and we're blessed, man. We're blessed to have these type of appearances, and really the realm support really helps this exclusive.
When he show up.
I know.
You just missed him.
You
bro.
just missed him, bro. You just missed
I
him.
had a question. I wanted to ask him, what was the resolution for the Spider-Man when it come over?
I don't know. You could. We can ask him on Phil's boat next week.
Yeah, I guess we can ask him. So look, y'all heard the news. Addicts off. Thoughts real quick. Is this when y'all saw the LLC?
This is
what it is.
Yeah, this is what you do when you're making a real move in that space. You're not. You were publishing it under the mobile brand before, right? And that's not if you're trying to make a real move in that space. That looks real. That looks like you don't care, right? Mm-hmm. And Jamaican Jim has made it clear that they care. As a matter of fact, a lot of the things that they talked about, I don't know if you guys remember a couple of weeks ago, Capcom announced that moving forward, the PC will be their primary platform and everything trickles down from the PC.
Yes.
Capcom.
It's over.
And if you think about it, if you think about Xbox, if you think about all these other first parties, PC is where the development starts, right?
Yes.
Before you start, going directly onto whatever the development dev consoles or whatnot. So the fact of the matter is, it's always made the most sense to start as PC centric and then trickle it down to the consoles. So the fact that they're kind of making the statement that we're PC first and it's very easy to move everything laterally to the console space is telling you that the PC matters more to them than it ever has. Creating a space where that is identified as such, not in the way that it was before, is big, especially for PlayStation. Like if Xbox did something like this, I wouldn't be as surprised. Right. If Nintendo did something, maybe I'd be surprised. Yes, very surprised. But for Sony to do it, it's showing you that all the moves they've made to now are just not one-offs. It's not, we're picking and choosing. No. Yeah. The slate is coming, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, they literally said the whole slate, and like you said, by the day you start to get more, leaks, and obviously the big GeForce Now and Nvidia leaks had a lot of stuff in there as well. The big Sackboy thing, we just saw that. But yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you with that.
So I think PC across the board is going to be the primary platform, and everything trickles down from that because all the tech now is in line, except for that
SSD, man?
Yeah, the SSD. I mean, the SSD that I was able to purchase one for $110 off Amazon.
The one that, you talking about the one that supposedly would be the deterrent to stop ports or something?
Exactly, but it's a 1 terabyte WD black. So I'm like, okay, so hold on, what? All of a sudden, this is $100 now. What happened? So, they're all just variations of PCs, and it's going to be easier for them to do. So, welcome to the new PlayStation, because that's what it is.
Welcome to the last PlayStation.
You're messy. Attic, your thoughts on the LLC PlayStation PC?
My mic fell off.
Oh, you good. You good.
All right, it's good. All right, what?
Sorry. Yeah, with the PlayStation PC LLC. Your thoughts on it?
I expected that. They've done nothing but show that they're putting stuff on PC, and you know the sooner people accept that, the better. And this is just the next evolution to have that.
Yeah.
What about these dudes that's holding on, tooth and nail, hanging on to the edge, talking about it never happened? What's up?
They need to sign off Twitter and just leave.
Yeah, because they're gonna be disappointed sooner rather than later. Because again, they're
already disappointed, so they know later too.
They're holding on to it's gonna be 3 years.
What it's interesting because I'll jump in because it is interesting in the sense that again I was speaking to King about this on the phone, and like to me I feel like a switch got lifted where they don't care no more.
Yep.
Because it's like before they were so careful and sensitive. To like, that was a mistake. That Demon Souls. No. That is.
You know what that is, don't you?
What you think?
That's Lord Jim Ryan got in charge. He's in charge now,
right?
And he wants his boat and everything coming to PC.
But you know what it is too. So the thing is, Jim. Now we've always talked about this. How they don't have any forward-facing faces anymore, right?
Correct.
They don't. So that engagement with the community and caring what the community thinks in that regard, it's not happening the way that it was when you had a Shuhei Yoshida and a Sean Layden and a Jack Tretton. It's not the same. He is so focused on how do we make money,
right?
That the rest of it has gone out the window.
I agree.
In part to a detriment to them, in part, right? Because they don't have that engagement. But the bottom line is looking real good.
Oh, the bottom
line is looking better.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of aspects here that it could be a couple different things happening. One, it could be that they're concerned for the future of the brand, so they want to make sure they have as many avenues open as possible. That could be one of them. Another one, it could be that they've hit the ceiling on what they can make in the console market.
And he literally said that in the interview.
And they want to raise that ceiling, but the only way they possibly can raise the ceiling is offer it to more avenues and more platforms.
You said they're not enough, huh?
Yeah, they're not enough. So I think the answer is in the middle. I think it's for a variety of different reasons.
I thought it was
not just one or the other.
I thought it was interesting that Shuhei was the one that's been tweeting out the mobile stuff, tweeting out the street.
Choice. We ain't hear from him in months. We thought we actually thought he was taken. The fact that he did show the Steam Deck, he is alive and well. He shows that actually the PlayStation games look fantastic over here. We're having a great time. Thank you, Gabe. I'm alive and well, everyone.
Yeah.
They no longer hide me in the basement. Listen, we know exactly what this means.
Right.
You form an LLC. This is when you're serious and you buckling down.
Yeah.
Right? That day and date thing is going to happen. All right? Because they don't buy games. So wherever they can sell games at, they're going to sell it to them. And I know everybody's sitting there like, like you said, there's no forward-facing dudes. I don't think Jim cares.
Yeah.
Jim doesn't play video games.
Exactly.
Right? So that's like hiring a chef that don't know how to cook. Right? Like I don't cook.
But he know the business of cooking. He know the business of making restaurants and making money and making successful franchises.
Right. So he's not sympathetically connected to this.
I feel you.
You understand? There's a detachment there. What y'all seeing right now, when you can close studios in Europe, you can close studios in Japan, you can do this, and everybody's saying it's a heartless thing. I told you he was a numbers dude. He was a money man. Money's in the PC. Money's putting your stuff all over the place. So again, we're at this point where I told y'all before we was going to get to this point, and it went a whole lot faster than I thought.
So let me ask you a question, King, because this is interesting to me. What do you think differentiates him from another money man, Don Matrick, and how that affected Xbox negatively, and how Jim doesn't seem to be? Initially, you had the pushback from the fanboys, right? But you obviously everything that he's doing in terms of PlayStation is to amplify the name of the brand, right? The brand. So how are they different, and how is it that he's going to help the PlayStation brand as opposed to what Matrick did on the Xbox side? Because they're both money men, and they both don't have that emotional attachment that you talked about.
Jim has a proven track record. Don has a track record in a descending You understand?
Hello,
Don-
Zynga. Hello,
Yeah,
Zynga.
yeah, Don came from one situation where he tried to sink a ship and he went to another place and sunk a ship. You understand? So we know if we leave him in a place long enough, that's exactly what's going to happen for Don. But
Man, we don't
Jim
even.
has been
If you
successful.
want to get rid of Sony, King, just get that dude hired over there.
I know. I don't want to get rid of Sony. That's the whole thing. He's doing exactly. Everything is going according to plan. Everything, 100%. They saw the metrics from MLB The Show. You can't tell me that's not eye-opening within itself. This game is on our rival's platform and it has sold double what we've normally sold.
Right. I want to jump in because this is interesting, and I hate to cut you because this is the part I'm looking at. I'm looking at where they're picking and choosing. Obviously, am I calling it right? Is it Big Sack Boys Adventure? Am I calling it correct?
Yeah, I think that's.
I've been calling it. Big
Now
Sack
it's
Boys.
Sack Boys.
Sorry, Sack. I know I feel like I'm calling it wrong.
We just
call it that. All right. So Sack Boy, right? To me, when you hear about that, let's be real. Like Sack Boy ain't do. I don't know if it did crazy or not. To me, I feel like they're doing little tests. And my question to King is, do you think it's gonna be a situation where like I know you feel day and day is coming, right? But right now I get to feel like it's an experimental phase as far as which ones are coming first and quicker, right? So do you think it's a thing where lower sales one where maybe didn't hit? Because I don't know what the sales of the Sackboy joint was, but like, do you think if the lower sales joints, they're going to be quicker to port those faster to get the PC money back fast in relationship to the initial sales? Do you think that might be going on and then eventually go to where you're talking about?
No. I feel that whichever games can get ported over quickly, are the ones that go out. I think it actually has to do with how fast the port can get made.
Okay.
Right? Because it's telling when you see Nixus did not do the port for God of War.
Right.
Right? So it's really who can do these ports faster and get them out the door.
It means they've been working on God of War for like 2 years. So whoever that company is, I think the rumor is that Sackboy is the next game, right?
Yes.
And I think Sackboy makes sense now. I think you're right about the ones that can get out faster for whatever that reason may be. But I think Sackboy makes sense because of the holiday season, right? If you're looking for a family-friendly game, by all accounts, that was a good game. It did better than it probably would have just because it was a launch game.
Yep.
You get a Sackboy game. I think now when you look at the mascot, quote unquote, for PlayStation, people look to Astro, right? I think Sackboy sort of fallen to the wayside. So a Sackboy game that doesn't come out at a time like launch, where you have more eyes on it, isn't going to do well. So, and even so, like in the mix with a Miles Morales and the Demon Souls, it probably didn't do super great. So my thinking is that's the one to put out around now, holidays or whatever. They haven't talked about, they God of War in January. We don't know if they're gonna, shadow drop something like that, like a Sackboy.
Right.
But again, I don't know. I don't know how many teams. Another thing. With this LLC thing, right? Right. So this is what's going to happen. Either they're going to get more second parties working on these PC ports apart from Nix's, or they're going to grow. At the end of the day, Nix's is probably going to be their biggest studio when it comes to, because when you need all these ports and you're going to move basically your entire catalog over, you need people to do that, right? So either you're going to continue with this secondary stuff and Nix's work on certain games, or you grow Nix's to be the powerhouse of porting in all of gaming. So it's going to be interesting to see where they take this, because I think it is part of their main initiative now. That's what people need to really. This is when you talk about the pillars of PlayStation. You talk about PC now.
Bro, when you form an LLC, like you making a record label as far as I'm concerned. Like you really. I got you, kid. Give me 1 second. I got you.
No, I'm not saying that.
I thought you disagreed.
I'm completely done on this topic. Because it's at the point now where these dudes just don't want to realize what's happening.
Right. Yeah, it's just acceptance. You know how it is, the stage of now. But I guess the point I want to say is from a business standpoint is that as these games come out, these blockbusters, they are more expensive, right? They can cost the game. So to flip back, like as King famously say, like you are not enough, right? Like you got to get this money back. And if there's this whole group and subset of gamers that are willing to play these exclusives on PC, you know what I mean? And there's money to be made back, that's going to get that cost and get, more money and then keep that.
I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. You just specifically you.
Yes.
If You say, and as business,
Yeah.
you take your game, you port it over to the PC. Let's say it doesn't do the numbers you think it's supposed to do.
Right.
On PC. Let's say you say to yourself, I expect at least 4 million sales, right?
Okay.
From Big Sack Boy. Let's say Big Sack Boy. You're looking at 4 million sales. You're saying 4 million sales. Oh, let's say 2 million, whatever. Whatever number, internal number you put inside your head. It don't make those sales. Do you look to other avenues to make that money up? Because I know people keep saying that Sony had no choice with MLB The Show.
Right.
But at what point in time do you look at the competitor that actually showed you they can sell your game there? Because there's already a gaming ecosystem that's there.
Right. I mean, to me,
This is where he goes south.
yeah, he going south. I know where he going with this. He going his
been
console
south for a
back.
long time.
Yeah, he going. I mean, I'm still not there yet, but I know where you're going. Like, to me, it's gonna be a situation where they like,
Where you
okay,
get the boat money from?
listen, you gonna get the boat money by first putting it over to PC, right? The question to me is when. I think right now they go, okay, let's kill it. Let's get, like as Soft says, the zeitgeist, get all the accolades of the season, of the promotion, the advertising of a big exclusive, right? Then as that whittles down, then it's like, okay, boom. The thing that I'm very curious with is when something like you said, King, doesn't hit initially, right? Does that in turn intensify the port being pushed out quicker? That's what I'm curious about with them.
Stay in that zeitgeist moment.
Right.
To stay in that window where everybody's talking about said game. Does Horizon Forbidden West become that test bed?
It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see if they, like I said, if they do the day and date, what is the first one and why? Like, I'm just, because to me, it feels like they're still figuring out data. They're getting data. Oh, wow, we made money here. Oh, well, this is really good. Look what we did, Horizon. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it could be? You know what it could be? The show 2021 or 2022. Could be the show. It's already on other platforms. They haven't done the PC version yet.
I think
it could be the show.
Could be. What's that better?
I think what's going to determine how quick games come to game day and date is going to determine how many games underperform.
Yes.
Because I feel like the more they put games on PC, because if they underperform, I feel like it's going to come quicker. And if it comes quicker, I think they might see a bigger return. And the sooner they keep releasing games on PC and seeing a bigger and bigger return, because we know how the gaming industry, it's about what's hot right now, not necessarily what's hot in 6 months. Just because something is being sold now doesn't mean that they're going to buy it in 6 months. We've seen the scenario right now where, you know, just because you see a game, oh, that's going away for it on sale. How often do we actually pick that game up on sale? Because at that point, it's not hot anymore.
It's out of the,
so It's not the game everyone's playing. And I think you're going to see a lot of that on PlayStation games going to PC. Sure, there's going to be a lot of people that pick up God of War, but there probably would have been quadruple the amount of people if God of War Ragnarok or God of War 2018 came out day and day on
everything.
Well, yeah, that'll be
on Game Pass. What was that? On Game Pass, what was that? Freudian slip.
Freudian slips.
Came out day and day. I almost leaked something else. It came out day and day on PC, because then you're going to see I think a lot of PC people are going to pick this up, but I think there's a lot of PC people that won't pick it up because it's just like, look, I already know the ending. I've already seen plenty of cutscenes. The game's like 4 years old.
Right.
I think there is going to be that set of people that's like, but if you give that to me on day and day, you have a better chance of getting my sell because everyone's going to be
right.
playing.
So
I'm going to feel like
a lot of the
part
argument,
of the conversation.
A lot of the argument now is that, okay, you have the people on PC who never were ever going to get a PlayStation and now are experiencing for the first time, right? Then you have the people that are saying, okay, I'm going to double dip and get it on PC as well because I want all that fidelity. I have a great PC. I want that fidelity. Right. So I still don't, if you put those numbers together, I still don't think they compare to Day and Gate when that game first comes out, 2018, is getting tens across the board. You see Cory Barlog crying online.
That's what I'm saying.
And, like, you see all of that. I don't think the numbers you're getting now, even with those two caveats, would compare to everybody
at the same time. So you're saying, you're saying that if it get that,
that game could be $30 right now, whenever it comes out. And they still won't sell as many as it would as if this game came out on
So
PC
basically, you're saying the PC
2018.
community will be more inclined to pick it up in the middle of that. I mean, at the beginning of that cycle, so they can be on point with the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect example: Guardians of the Galaxy. Not many people was messing with this. Let's say that this game didn't come out on PC; it's coming out in 6 months. People didn't have a whole lot of faith in Guardians of the Galaxy, but the amount of hype, the amount of talk that Guardians of the Galaxy is getting right now, it is spreading like wildfire. So I was in a party and Cognito picked it up. So it's just like literally I'm in a party. Sinister picked it up.
Game sharing.
And that's happening just in one Xbox Live party. Imagine if that was in PC too.
That's a good point.
Right now in 2018, you didn't have that. It's like that whole PC tree was cut off.
And maybe they just need to see the data of a day and date release to see, oh my Lord, like King is saying, look what this is doing for the PC numbers, to say, yo, we gotta, I see where you're going, King. I see where you're going.
Another thing, and I think Attic alluded to this too, is just the fact that the type of games that Sony makes, right, are those games that, you know, you're gonna get The Last of Us spoiled for you.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
And
then,
so it's less exciting if you get that game on PC, however many years
because
later.
the banger, it's been exposed. People know what happened. The conversation you've missed. I see you. Good point. And that's their format. Their format is the just one, right? The narrative experience with an ending. Now, I see what you're going. Look, we killed this. We already know what it is. Let's get this last joint and out of here. And Solve, you got that. So, you want to wait until the last one and then do everything?
Let's do everything together at the end.
At the end. All right, cool. Attic, man, you're up. You got a good one, man. XboxGameStudios, man. Talk to me. What's going on?
You know, when Microsoft bought all those studios and they bought Bethesda, and we're seeing some stuff with Bethesda already, one of the biggest questions people have is like, are they going to deliver the type of games? And are they going to deliver the content, the quality? And I think this year we've seen that. I mean, it's before this year. I mean, I'm pretty sure Wasteland 3 came out last year, correct? And, you know, Wasteland 3, the Outer Worlds, we saw it with them. We saw all their expansions. We're seeing it with Psychonauts 2. We're seeing it with Age of Empire, which they built that studio. We're seeing it with Forza Horizon. We're seeing it with Halo Infinite. Like, this is like their studios half cocked.
Right.
Like, majority of their studios haven't even delivered anything yet.
Correct.
And these are the games that haven't even been funded by Microsoft. These are the games that Microsoft came in at the ass end of the development cycle, helped them push it out the door just to get that out there. And I'm telling, like, I think that you're going to see a lot of these studios, they're going to deliver the same content in better quality going out throughout the years. Keep on, we haven't seen Ninja Theory yet. We haven't seen Compulsion. We haven't seen Undead Labs' the next game. Like, the proof is in the pudding. Wasteland 3, 85 plus on Metacritic. Psychonauts, 85 plus on Metacritic. I think Age of Empires like an 84, 85. Like, we're seeing right in front of us the quality of games that these studios can make. Outer Worlds, like 88, 89 on Metacritic. Like, I have a feeling that people aren't ready for when Microsoft's engine is popping out games. And I think the biggest game that's going to really test this theory and test what they're doing is Starfield next year.
Yeah, that'll be a big one. No, it's a good point. It's a lot of, you know, they've got internally people are like, yo, there's a little streak going on, right? There's of quality games coming out for them. But what do you feel about Xbox Game Studios Soft, like just moving forward and obviously setting up for this year and stuff?
I mean, I think I talked about it a little bit last week. I was just like, you know, we've basically gotten the Big Mac, large fries, and the Coke this year because we've got Hive Busters at the end of the year last year. We're getting Forza next week, and we're getting Halo after that. And I said that fast food meal is tasting pretty damn good. Like there's a level of polish on these games that you know we've kind of been missing from Xbox Game Studios and been critical of them because of that. And I think Addict's 100% right. I think Matt Booty alluded to it in his interview as well with Kind of Funny when he was like, I'm most excited for their next, you know, all of these studios' next games, the ones that we came in on the back end and still had, you know, had the games on Game Pass, but they were also available elsewhere. And they still improved themselves.
Like at the end of the day, Psychonauts had no boss battles, really. They put a lot of that content back in the game because Microsoft gave them the time that they needed to
the time and the money to do it and make the game that they wanted to make without cutting corners. And I think, you know, all this talk about consolidation in the gaming industry or whatever. I think when it comes to a lot of these smaller developers that have to fight tooth and nail for every single game that they make, and they're literally bouncing on eggshells every single time they make a game, that security is going to allow creativity to blossom and just not, you don't have to worry about where your next check is coming from. And I think it does a lot, especially on the Microsoft side, where we for a long time we've been critical of their ability to sort of put out quality games and not have all these issues behind the scenes and whatnot. And that stuff still happens. And I just think that there's a big focus on it on the Microsoft side, because again, they haven't had the end results that Sony has had in terms of, you know, Metacritic scores and how these games are received. But I think moving forward, and I think even, I know Attic mentioned Starfield, I think we're seeing it already. I think I guarantee you there are going to be plenty of people who say when the reviews come out for the Horizon 5, there's going to be a few reviews that say the greatest racing game ever. I guarantee you. I guarantee you it's going to be those reviews. When Halo comes, everything that I've seen so far after Craig is giving me so much hope for that game. And like you said, Starfield next year, to me, is Bethesda Game Studios' opportunity to come back for anybody that says, hey, Fallout 4 was samey, the Fallout 76, not great, whatever. This is their opportunity to be like, okay, this is a Bethesda Game Studios game through and through. It is as polished as you've ever seen this game, and it is as an immersive and deeper world as you've ever had from Bethesda Game Studios. And it's because of being able to be with that umbrella of Microsoft. Because if you look at all their other games, right, the games that did well for Bethesda leading up to this, the Wolfensteins, the Dooms, they were smaller games in scope than a Bethesda RPG, right? They needed, and if you started to look at before the acquisition, they were starting to lean into more pop culture properties, right? Safer properties. We would not be getting the Deathloops and the Dishonors of the world if they did not have that sort of backing, because it was not safe to do that. Now they're safe to create what they want to create, right? To me, honestly, bro, like I'm super critical of them, but I love them. And I think they're finally on track to really blow us away with damn near everything they drop, right? Like, if you look at how many swings they've taken, right, in the past year or so, they're not missing much. Yeah, the average is pretty damn high, and I don't think that stops with Forza Horizon or Halo. I think we're in for a great generation with them.
Let me address some side note. I see the chat in here, and it's a person in here that's a little wild. Now, listen. We can agree to disagree on opinions and all that, but when you at someone and it's a personal attack, we're going to get you out of here. I don't care what went on in some other chat. Stop personalizing attacks. If you can't, if the person is bothering you so much in the chat, just block that person and listen to the podcast. But going back and forth, attacking other people, I'm telling people, y'all continue to do that, I will get you out of here. I'm not playing them games. So take that to some other podcast. We're not doing that here. As people can have
we're not concerned with who's right and wrong.
All that and someone to disrespect, we're not doing that. So make up your mind, person or persons, if you want to be here. We're not doing that. Continue.
I don't particularly care what happened in another chat. That's not
it's not us.
If you got issues with that other individial, you could take that with them in another form. You don't need to take that up with them.
Yeah, don't be doing that in here. So anyway, continue, y'all. Go ahead, Kay.
I know they're gonna make good games. I don't care. like you gotta let them cook. Everybody wants to. What are they doing? What's going on? What are we gonna see? How's everything gonna be? We got Forza that's getting ready to drop in a minute. Then right after that, we got our Halo that's getting ready to drop. They are. Listen, when they drop the playing game,
Flight Simulator.
Yeah, Flight Simulator. I was about to call it Pilot Wings. When they dropped Flight Simulator, people didn't think that was going to be able to be done. Right. And I'm the biggest fraud. I'm not even going to sit here and lie. I told you I was flying over the projects to see where I was born at.
Did they uninstall?
And that's it. After that, I went to Egypt and I uninstalled. Okay, and I'll be back when they do the F1 fighter jets and we can get back.
I think I'll actually play something like that probably a little bit longer, not much.
The F1 fighter jets. But
Cog is frozen.
Yeah, they trying to get us out of here. I see the internet wallet.
Yeah,
we're gonna.
I'm frozen too.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
it's back.
Listen. The Psychonauts, I love the stuff, but like Attic was saying, these are stuff that was on the tail end that they came in and they tidied up and they buttoned up and they put it out and we got them and we're well received games, right? So, excuse me. Sky's the limit for the next games that actually come out that was made under the banner specifically from this partnership going forward. My biggest thing is who's the next acquisitions? Because it seems like these guys got to get out of this holiday season that is a big holiday season, 20 years. They really had to put this down. The marketing stuff is really going really well. They have 2 huge games that they're dropping. And then, they got the multiplayer and stuff coming later. I want to know who's the acquisitions that they're not talking about now.
Right.
And we already know that they're publishers and distributors.
Publishing deals.
Right? So it's big stuff. So when somebody can sit there and say, hey, aren't we at 30 million, that's an eye raiser. Right. Why is we? You understand? So I want to see things happen. I want to see who else did they acquire, because we know that Game Pass cannot just live off the Big Mac fries and shake.
Correct.
That can't be the thing. So there has to be a diversified portfolio going forward. That's what we're looking forward to. And the hopefulness is the fact that we know it's no longer going to be Big Mac fries and shake.
Facts.
You're going to get a steak. You're going to get some lobster. You're going to get some calamari. You're going to get some different things that's going along in every month. So when Attic gets the chance to play his Avowal, and his Avowal comes in at a 98 Metacritic.
98, that's a crazy number.
Let's go.
Yeah. You'll have people going crazy.
For the
but I also said PlayStation on PC, and dudes thought I was crazy. Anyway, so maybe you might review it. Maybe you give it that 98.
Right.
All right. So those games are coming, and the future is bright. And I told people before the future is bright with Xbox, and dudes was clowning me. Look at you now.
Yeah, no, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, it is bright. I mean, there's a lot of, it was cool. I love the diversity. And to me, it's this year. I think this is the first holiday in a while where it's just like, wow, they got a lot for this holiday. Not even Nintendo or Sony really can match for the first time. Like, they've got the holiday for themselves. To me, it started from the Back for Blood. Now you got the Age of Empires. You know that Forza is going to come in pretty high. It's pretty, we know Playground's reputation, how they do. And, as far as Halo, listen, good or bad, Halo moves the needle. When Halo drops, it's a monster. And for all intents and purposes, we know the multiplayer, super solid, super strong. You know what I mean? And the campaign now looking like what it is. So yeah, they got the chance to really dominate the news cycle. And then on top of that, last thing, that 20th anniversary. That's a lot of nostalgia, a lot of history. They're gonna show out with that. We're expecting big things from that. And they got pretty much the fall on lock if they execute. So it'll be interesting to see.
It's crazy to think about how different things might feel and look if they had dropped that Halo half-cocked last year.
Yes, it's a good point.
Microsoft would have did that.
Yes, and I'm glad they didn't. But look, that's all I got.
No.
Let's get these super chats in the poll. Get up out of here.
All righty, hold on. Make sure I got this last one. Argichini, yes. Okay, I got that one. So let me roll back a little bit.
No doubt. I can do the poll if you want, or it's up to you.
Yeah, go ahead, do that.
All right, cool. So new ILP poll. With Sony's recent formation of the PlaystationPC LLC brand, do you think the company's recent aggressiveness with PC ports is devaluing the PlayStation brand? The choices are A, yes, less PlayStation consoles sold under this model. Games are devalued if PC ports are in proximity day and date of PS5 releases. Choice B, no, this model is pro IP and financially helps the brand sell more. Better long-term games for Sony. Or C, I don't care. We told y'all Worldwide Gym is not for play. Those are the voices. Please rock it when it goes out. It'll be up on the Iron Lords Podcast Twitter account. Again, shout out to the legendary Danny Pena, the OG, the power father that pulled up, gave us tremendous game, tremendous history, tremendous stories. Man, what OG. We're going to talk to him forever and solve. Let's get these super chats, man. Get the people out of here and get Attic some food before he pass out.
Then we got Josh McCarthy, $5 super chat. Lord Attic wanting, the DAC thing. Never mind. Raiden Blade, $2 super chat. £2 super chat. Was Neo not the weapon for Agent Smith? Then we got Fat Boy Horror, £5 super chat. Nix's heart, Mr. Worldwide Jim Ryan is very excited to see him on the panel today. Right. We got Hargeet Chani, $2 super chat. So Wolverine day and date on PC. That would be the smart move. Right. Then we got Flame, $5 super chat. Jim, what was that trailer for Miles Morales? Were you telling people on PS4 to buy it or it goes to PC? Are you threatening your fans now?
If they don't buy it on the older play? Yo, you stupid.
Are you threatening your fans now? We'll need to get our PR person to ask Jim Ryan that.
Yes.
Then we got Scrub Nurse, member for 17 months. You guys are messy as hell. I love it. Keep up the great work. Shout out to the awesome panel in chat. Hit that like button, no doubt. Then we got Smitty Smith, $5 super chat. Worldwide Jim, call me now for a free bomber clat reading.
Yo.
Smitty, I hope you know what that word means.
Yes, please. You'll get us demonetized.
Shout out to the whole slate and Guinness Stout, the Book of X. And he made it scripture as well. Oh my God. Bernard Miller, member for 7 months. Shout out, Lords, for a great interview and the most entertaining show going. How long to the revolt for $50 to $60 games on PC and $70 on PlayStation? Oh, that's going to be a conversation for sure.
Revolt, they'll take it.
Raiden Blade, $2 super chat. 30 gig gap between Series and PS5 COD. What cracking? I don't know.
Yeah.
Then we got Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. Jim will put games on Xbox. MLB makes sense.
We'll see.
Then we got Auburn King, £5 super chat. I think Sony can't afford to care. They keep saying development is getting more expensive and they're chasing more sales. Xbox is competing now too. Exactly. The money is the bottom line right now. Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. PS games will sell on Xbox. Sony don't need to waste R&D.
They don't.
They don't. That's true. Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Wait, aren't you going to talk about the state of play? There's not much to say there.
Yeah, we kind of did the stream on it, so I forgot.
State of nay.
Yeah,
nay,
it wasn't. It wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. Let's just say that.
Yeah, it was very,
One
very
game
light.
that was for me. It's actually really for me.
Yeah.
Then we got Doovie, $5 super chat. If and when Sony games go to day and date, what will be the launch price? $50, $60. We know they can't do 70 on PC. We won't buy.
It'll be 50, 40 to 50.
Yeah.
You buy when Jim tell you to buy.
Yeah. that to me is gonna be interesting because you're saying it's $70 on this console.
Right.
It's gonna be $70 over there.
Yeah.
You get in or you get out.
I mean, it might be one of those where there's so much pushback. You gotta roll it back, but I don't know.
Shout out to the 500 people we have in here, man. Go ahead and hit that like button.
Y'all, before we get up out of here. And that was the last one, super chat, because I got a merch I got to read off.
That was it.
All right, cool. Again, Anonymous. He got that stainless tumbler, 20 ounces. Shout out to the Iron Lords, the best, not an Xbox podcast. Great interview today. Horizon and Halo couldn't get here fast enough. Salute to Anonymous. Don't forget, put your name. Again, tremendous show. Salute to the legendary Danny Pena. Outstanding history. The Podfather, Hall of Famer, legend. You already know. Attic, where can find you? What do you have going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. You can find me on the ILP Twitch channel. I'm going to probably be streaming. I'm going to be streaming probably Forza whenever. I think it's Thursday. So sometime Thursday I'll be streaming that. Don't expect a whole lot on that. I love racing games, and I think the Forza franchise has always been the exception. Because I don't love racing games, but the Forza games have always been the exception, because it's nice to like drive around in cars that I don't even know the names to, but it's nice there. But I will be streaming Riders Republic. I know for a fact, because I'm really enjoying that, and me and Kid Smooth are going to play this, so I'm probably going to troll him for a couple of minutes. But I definitely appreciate him for coming through here, man. We will be starting the process. I do know that we owe you a R&R podcast.
Yes.
So we'll get that taken care of eventually.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to point out that we'll probably have that R&R podcast launch publicly January the 2nd, because we will not have a podcast then.
Yeah, correct. We'll
so
take
keep
time
that
off for
in
the new
mind.
year.
Yeah, my birthday.
Yeah.
Beat up.
No doubt. So, where can the 5 people find you? And also some super chats for you.
No doubt you can find. Well, in a few moments, I'm going to be recording the week's Lord's Minute with Lady April. So I'll be doing that in a few moments, and I'll be going to work. So you'll be finding me not anywhere.
No doubt. We get the chats after King.
Yeah.
Lord King, thank you for pulling up and making the connections happen for us for these big interviews that you've been securing. Where can the 5 people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Knocks on the door. I got to let them in. Pause. You can find me on Legion of Doom Fridays at 9 p.m. We are also on the road to 15K.
Yes.
We're working out the kinks, but we're going to be giving away consoles.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're working out the kinks in that. We don't have anything to really announce at this moment, but the road to 15K leads straight to a console. We're going to figure out which console that we're going to get y'all. We did a great job with getting you guys a PlayStation 5 and an Xbox Series X, and we want to give back. So we're pushing that forward. We see the merch that you guys are picking up.
Yeah.
We're
New merch coming.
New merch alert is on the way.
And
Probably
this week.
It's going to be some of your best stuff. You're going to really like this stuff when it goes up. Thank you for all the support, guys. I really appreciate everybody that's inside this
Still
chat.
in here, man. 500. We ain't
still
got no
watching
topic.
the stream.
That's crazy.
It's fantastic. As you can see, camera upgrade, mic upgrade, everything that we get from you guys, we put it right back into the podcast. And we have fantastic guests that I'm so happy that Danny was on today, so I can get a chance to know about his story and his journey, and the fact that to find out that he gives back in such a wholehearted way, and we have a lot of people in our community that's like that. So to actually come across a brother who actually is influential in a lot of areas is fantastic, and Paris gave it up, and I see why.
I see why. Yeah, I see why. He's affected so many people.
Yes.
So I'll get those super chats we roll out.
But we got Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. COD size 30 gigs more on PS5. So Kraken versus Velocity.
It ain't cracking.
Then we got Don Otaku, $20 super chat. There's something to be excited about with Xbox, unlike the others, because they're such an unknown in many ways. They haven't reached their full potential from their studios to tech like Velocity architecture that hasn't hit. It's true. There's still a lot of stuff on the console side that we still haven't seen. The AI stuff with the resolution, super resolution, and stuff like that. So all that stuff is by the end of the generation. These machines are going to be doing things that you were not expecting them to be able to do. Yeah. That's for sure.
No doubt. That's everything.
Yeah, we're good.
No doubt. Look, man, tremendous show. Appreciate the support. Mad love. More fun things, as King said, as Addict said. More things popping. We really appreciate y'all. And tune in next week. You already know the vibes. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We out. Peace.
PlayStation.